Hello, hello, how you going? Welcome back. Live again. Man, oh man. And just before I hit recording, I hit a different button on Twitter, which made a weird boing noise. So that's a bonus for those of you that are listening to the VOD on Twitch. But anyway. That made me laugh. But yeah, so, welcome back to Thrownwires, home of the burning books. We are going to make a new library today, because this one is ruined. Well, it's not ruined, it just belongs to Claiborne now. Where is Claiborne? Ah, he's up in the corner. We're doing our new one up here. We're going to get this finished up. We're going to get, because we have a lot of population now, I was thinking we're going to create a new farm that we can use for books. So we're going to come down to just where we breached into that bottom cavern down here. So we actually have this open, don't we? Where are you? Bottom cavern. It's somewhere. Here it is. So down in here, maybe a bit further along, we're going to make ourselves a nice wee patch of a farm. All over here looks nice. And we'll build this up with nice walls and fortify it. And this will get us pigtail for our books, but also a little bit of dimple cup that we can use for, well, we can mill it, can't we? And maybe some flour, maybe a bit of sugar. So maybe we'll just, we'll have a bit of a farm going down here. Yeah. So that is part 2. We need to get that library going first though, I think. And don't forget, we have this coming along. We've been fooling around down here. Once this magma settles down a bit, we'll jump down some more, do some pumping down here. It's gonna be good. Oh, a stray deer's forgotten their training. The dwarves don't make an empty butcher is a bit sad at the moment. Heavily bleeding and a bit injured. Oh yes. Even though this fortress is another massive unmitigated mess, an unending disaster, I've still been enjoying it. I have to admit, it's been pretty fun. So, let's get over here. Let's get this place going now. So we've got our block floor. We want some black bronze everywhere. We're also going to have pink, rose gold bookcases instead of quartzite. So if we have a look at our flooring, do we have enough to do much progress? So we have lots of black bronze, we have a little bit of rose gold, which we'll be using for shenanigans. We have some copper if we feel like a bit of copper. But I think we'll start with our black bronze. We have 230, which I don't think will be all that much for our uses. We'll churn through that pretty quick, I'd say. But, we'll make a good dent. Yeah. Where'd you go, black bronze? But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a nice wee little morning. Or afternoon, depending where you live. On this nice wee planet of ours. Mine's been pretty lazy. I did have some plans today, but all I really did was I vacuumed. Then I played video games. And that was about it really. My poor old knees have been telling me to not do too much. So mostly I've just been not doing too much. Oh, we might have enough for all of this actually. Look at those malachite blocks there, just waiting for us to use them. Delicious. And all that's happening, let's also knock some holes in here for windows. Some of these windows will be gems, some will be clear glass. And of course we'll have many engravings. I can't remember, didn't we lose our legendary engraver? I think we did, didn't we? Those poor old scholars coming on over. Look at the state of this mess. My goodness. That's very quiet in my ears. think it'll be if it sound fine for you guys, but my ears though. Some iron breastplates coming along, lovely. Suddenly, a humongous giant gear. Our dwarves are already working on this, that does make me very happy. These have all been snapped down. Once that floor's in, we can get to smoothing. Let's put in an order for maybe, we'll start with just 10 bookcases for now. So, rose gold bookcases, there we go. Maximum high tier fanciness. The scholars on the surface are having the worst amount of times with those deers. We should be going out to save them, but that's pretty funny. The massive, powerful combat deers. I mean, they can't get enough fought just because our dwarves are just kind of all hardcore out the front here. But still, that makes me laugh though. And let's make sure all our dwarves in here are set to train, huh? Yeah, three squads, they're all set to train. Perfect. Thank you. I wouldn't mind prettying this up a bit more, like putting in some nice and natural walls. Maybe some statues or something, just something that these lads can be like, ah, you know? We have more people, more scholars coming to replace the scholars that just died. Oh no, work covered. I'm sorry, Anal. So that's gonna take a wee while. Let's get this resumed. Whoops! I said consumed and not cancelled. Thank you. Powerful backwards brain of mine. Oh man, let me tell you. My legs, like I've been saying yesterday, I fell over and had a bit of a tumble halfway through the week. And my legs were slowly healing, and they did this thing where it's like I'll sit there and I'll be like, hey, my legs are feeling pretty good. And I'll walk around a little bit, maybe I'll do something in the kitchen, and I'll be like, yeah, my legs are doing pretty good. And then I'll go outside and I'll walk up and take some rubbish out like I did before, and then my legs will be like, hey man, you've done it again. And then I'm sad and in pain for ages. Oh well. This floor's coming. This floor's coming. Our iron gauntlets are completed. Alright, let's get our smoothing coming in, huh? I can't remember what sort of engravers we have. It doesn't look too amazing, but at the very least we'll get this smoothed. That'll look pretty good, right? There we go. Look at all those flashing squares. Dwarfs are just rushing out to help. I love it. There we go. New petition. Admired Strayed. Our library's currently closed, buddy. Oh, a deer is fighting. It's now a legendary deer. Our greaves are done. Oh, what's up with our bookcases? A raven is fighting. So what? Okay, we're out of gold for those black bronze bars. Let's see. Nothing too much else. We're out of logs, we need to fix that right now. And what's this? Something's inaccessible. The drop-off is inaccessible. Worrying. Hey Trotsky, hello. Welcome in. So, let's go find ourselves a bit of gold, shall we? We should have some floating around. We have various gold mines. This was not a gold mine. I think this was just doing a bit of exploring on this level. Let's actually pause that because there's so much going on in this fortress right now. And Lennox comes in as well. Hello, Lennox. Welcome, welcome. Right in the beginning of the stream as well. Nicely done. There is a bit of native gold right there. Lovely. Let's help ourselves to a wee bit of that. Set that to order. You figured out your issue with your militia squad and you finally got them back. Nice. What was the problem? That's fantastic. This is all smooth. We have one spot left to finish there. Someone is too injured. Ooh, ouch. Oh. This lad, I think, can't carry stuff anymore. That's near to a cabinet. This pleases me. You tripled up on their raid orders. Oh snap, so you told them to raid the same thing forever or something? That's crazy. Yeah, that'll slow them down. Well, I'm glad you got them back though. Yeah, they have nothing in their hands. They have gloves. I don't think they can carry stuff anymore. Yeah, they can't grasp. Alright, Tobel, our militia captain, we're replacing you, buddy. Let's come into our military. So, I think this might be Tobel here. Yeah, it is, it's Tobel. Tobel, we need to get you to do something else, buddy. I know, you've been helping out for a long time, but if you can't carry anything, then you can't be in the military. We'll have this fishery worker, they're a skilled hammer dwarf. Oh, there we go. They'll pop off and grab the gear as they go. So let's come down, actually let's come down this way. And we're going to snag ourselves some more wood. Because we need to get those logs thrown into our furnaces. We're also going to chop this down. So this is where we're going to have our farming area. Maybe there looks pretty good, actually. And we have a good little splosh of water as well, if we want. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. So I do think over here will be nice. Very picturesque. So let's come up, chop all this down just to make sure there's no yucks here. And we'll start building our little reconstruction. It is 1Z level high, perfect for farming. That's actually awesome. So, let's get this sealed up nicely. So I'm thinking, let's see, where's our Gabbro? We should have many Gabbros. Oh yeah, we have almost 2,000. There we go. That is plenty of real estate for farming. So we have this, which is a potential way to get into our little fortified area. Don't really want that, so we'll seal that up. Just running this around. Bring this over this way. We'll make use of that water eventually, we just need to kind of get this running first. There we go. We also need to link this to the fort properly so we can just make sure our dwarves are a wee bit safer, you know? We're just rounding out these edges. We can afford to be a wee bit fancy. We have so many bricks. Here we are. Alright, we're looking a bit better now. We'll flex us in a wee bit. There we are, we'll trim that out. Oh. Oop, there we go. And then we can come along and just trim out these bits we don't need. Ooh, a new song, I haven't heard this one before. Oh snap, my knees are going absolutely ham. And we'll have that as our entrance, at least for now. And we'll have to floor this all up and then remove the floor, just so we have access to all this nice farming area. So that'll be a temporary entrance. Our main entrance is going to be over here, so we can link it up to our proper fortress area, which is like somewhere? Yeah. But yeah, let's hotkey this for now. Ouch, ouch, ouch. My legs are going absolutely deep farms. My legs are giving me the beans. And it's always important, pro tip, make sure you mix up your capitalization. It's very important. Lurid text olives. I almost thought that, for a second I looked at that and I was like, does that say tax dollars? No, we're safe from the tax dollars. Our dwarves are running in. We'll give them some time for that. Oh, this is looking nice now. So our door, I think we were going to do it down here originally, 1 square. But I think we'll do it up this way. So, let's get ourselves some portals out of clear glass. We don't want 10, I think for now just 2 will do. But we will go for clear glass windows as well. Actually, let's just go for the old double S windows. And we'll let that up, just reside on 10 for now. But for the minute, let's pop in some gem windows. So we have a whole collection, but we also have interesting ones like star rubies, star sapphires, normal rubies. No big like groups of 3 of those though. And that's usually what I wait for. Some lavender jades. See, so that's doors, that'll be glass, that'll be glass. We'll have this as... Oh, there's not a whole lot of selection. Maybe we'll just wait for those glass ones to come in, huh? The Hawks of Worth, no. Flat, denied, no explanation given. Oh, are these guys done? They're almost there. It's coming along. Miners are coming up as well. I love how just casually heaps of them are just zombies and necromancers. Just ridiculous. Have one more wall up there. One over here. This needs to be trimmed up. So for the floor in here, it's just temporary, so we'll just use more gabbro. It won't look amazing, but you know, it doesn't need to. It just needs to like delete some of the stuff. There we are. And the cool thing is we can just reveal the patches of dirt that we want to farm on. The rest can just sit up like this. And we can replace them with nicer stuff in the future. Maybe we'll even replace it with some fancy cabin wood. That could be good. Oh man, there we go. Man, I was playing Cataclysm this morning, and I had a look on the Cataclysm Reddit, just for whatever reason, and I noticed that there's a big patch in the works, like a big change in the works, where they're going to start like making it difficult to level up, because their goal isn't to have one character who's mega powerful that does everything. In Cataclysm, what they want to do is they want a party of people like you and a whole bunch of NPCs working together on big projects. So you'll be like, you know, the main dude who goes out and gets the job done. Sure, you go do your adventures and whatnot, but you'll have a lot of people just hanging out, helping out your little base, working on different crafts. So you'll have someone who's good at blacksmithing, someone who's good at sewing or engineering or whatever, which is kind of, at first I was a bit spooked about, but if they get it going well, it would be really nice. So, and now, Labour phrase wishes to reside in Thrownwires. Labour phrase, I'm sorry. You have too many people. The ravens are causing a ruckus. The raven triggers a trap, and the iron short sword strikes the agitated raven in the left wing, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Look at all these dead animals who came up to try and give us a hard time. Look at that mess. Ridiculous. And there's more over there. Oh my goodness. Don't go out the front of the fort. You'll see 100,000 dead animals. That's amazing, to be honest. How are we doing down here? This is looking pretty much almost good to go now. So let's mine that out the way. And then we can channel. Get some water pumping. We do have to wait for that magma there to disappear, because we're going to put a wall along here just to let us drain this. And look at that pile of rough green diamonds. Amazing. Ruh-roh. So it looks like the manager's been arrested. If you remember last stream, the manager has caused a wee bit of a ruckus, and we told the captain of the guard to arrest them for their shenanigans. We might need to replace our manager while they're in prison, but we'll see. A lot of cancellations. Nothing due to combat, which is fine. There's some more pearl ash, perfect. A scholar is visiting. Now the problem with our manager being in jail. That's the one I'm looking for. No, it's not. That's the one I'm looking for. These won't be checked until the manager comes out of jail, which is very annoying. So we might swap our manager. Manager, you're in prison, you can't manage. Get this. Someone who's not in the military, someone who's not our bookkeeper. Let's see. Oh, a siege operator. You can help out. There we go. We have to come up to here and give the siege operator their office back. Who's our new manager? There we go. Nice. They'll get off to do the job now. Lovely. This is starting to look nice. Some of our gem windows are coming in. We're waiting for clear glass for a lot of these, so that'll have to keep waiting. Corpse. Let's have a look up here. Let's get ourselves some coffins, shall we? Bit of coffins, a handful of doors. I don't think we have our glass portals on the way yet, so we can just go use closest material and just slam these old lads in there. I think that's going to be another regroove of 10, which is fantastic. So let's turn those into tombs. No. Yes. There we go. Perfect. That's another 12 actually. Ooh, my knees. Man. My poor old legs are so ridiculous. But our rose gold bookcases that we were forging have come along now. That's what we'd like to see. So we can get these coming up into here now. So I reckon we'll have our bookcases up towards the back section, the further back section, and the front section will be the hangout area where we put our tables and stuff. Bookcase, select material after placement. Now how would you like them to look? We have 10 rose gold bookcases. I love it. Let's have them... maybe like this actually. We have 2 left, which we'll put... There we go. And we can add some more later on if we want. Next thing we're needing is tables. Now we could go for more rose gold stuff, which would be fun, but I would really like silver. I think in here we had gabbro tables with black bronze. Do we have black bronze thrones? Gabbro thrones. Ah. Yeah, so we'll go silver tables or silver thrones. There's our silver thrones right there, perfect. That'll get that going. Let's have a look at these random wildlife that's sitting in these cages of ours. So this stray deer, butcher them. keep coming down. There's so many sheep and stuff we have. Stray jack. They are sitting in the field, which is good. That giant wren, same with them. And that porcupine. Keep going, seeing if we can't find anyone else. Might have just been that deer that's waiting to be butchered, huh? That's those ratherers of ours. The giant hamster. Alright, and what have we got in others then? Let's see. Empty butchers. Mini pelts. Handful of dwarven ghosts. Let's see. Blind cave ogres. Random grizzly bear people. Agitated giant wren. Called Storus. That's the one that's too dangerous to train. But yeah, that's alright. That's all we can do for right now. And one thing I'll check quickly. We have adept engravers, skilled engravers, and adequate engravers. I don't know, tempting. I suppose we can get away with doing some engravings, right? And bop some up this way, just along the entrance here. Stray opossum has given birth to baby opossums. I did not know we had a breeding period of that. That's handy. Get a bit of soft opossum liver. It's going to be great. Now, we're going over this way, near the skeletons. And that lava's still there. We're still waiting on that wee patch of lava. While that's going on, I'm almost tempted, to be honest, to come down here. And just like, we can actually mine those there out. Completely. We know that those two are safe. Mining that open is a bit dangerous, but certainly achievable. Once we've mined that open, you could smooth and engrave that actually. Let's give that a go. We'll do the same there. We want them to be, not engraved, sorry, fortified. We want the fortifications to be facing out that way, just in case there's enemies behind there. New petition. Spipip, a rung fresh, welcome in. We'll let our dwarves work on that stuff. Actually, how are we doing over here? Oh, it's coming along, isn't it? More clear glass blocks have been made, which is perfect. And that's still waiting. Very strange that. Let's make sure to do a bit of smoothing on these as well, just for extreme fanciness. No practical purpose, but it'll look nice. Now I have a powerful sneeze, boarding at the very back of my nostrils. Oh, there goes that stray deer. A little bit more meat, a little bit more leather. And also our drinks are going up again. Look at that, 900 drinks. Nice. One other thing over here I'd like is a mill. And also, you hardly ever see this, but as far as I can tell, this is effectively an official underground river. It's not flowing, but if you look on the map, that goes right across, naturally generated. Nice. But yeah, we'll tap into this, probably bring this streaming through under this, out and over this way, and off the edge of the map over there. And that'll just get us a place for like a couple of water wheels, which we'll use to drive just a mill. And we'll use that just for getting little bits of, bits of goodies that we might be a fan of. So, if we mine down, let's see if we have to get rid of these, and we might channel that right there, just to let us have access down to this, and we'll get that mined out. The status of Rith, Bremen lanterns. They want to come in and study. Our library's not open yet, buddy. A ghostly fish dissector. Now, while that's coming along, let's get back up this way. Over here. Because I think these are looking pretty good now. Let's pop in some more places for dwarves to be buried, huh? Now, we haven't tried something that I was thinking of doing just last night, which is kind of like a winding little catacomb sort of thing. Because we do this with bedrooms. But I've never really tried it with tombs. I don't know. Give it a go. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'll decide not ever to do it again. Who knows? It's a mystery. There we go, let that get mined out. Actually, if we can boost that like that, there we go. Now we're looking better. Oh, someone's playing with the webs before they're ready. Don't you do that, mister. I saw that little interrupted by Forest Hutton and I was like, oh, someone's being a bit silly at the moment. This is looking nice though. Yeah, there's that clay loam I was talking about. Ooh, hello. Listen to that scream, that mighty roar. The forgotten beast. Moso Sumon. Vusoth. Is that? No, that must be Usith. Usith. Anyway, the forgotten beast has come. A great, eyeless tick. It has a pair of knobbly antennae and a gaunt appearance. Its black exoskeleton is warty. Beware its deadly dust. Which layer is it on? Are we concerned or not? It's down here, having a swim, in the water layer, which is the sloppy caves. I don't think they can reach us from the sloppy caves. In fact, here's one that we prepared previously. The slop caves are not our problem. There we go. Once that's removed, we'll mine that down. Oh. Do a bit of a game save as well. Man, oh man. Yeah, I woke up 9 o'clock this morning, which was pretty good for me. Had a nice little mini sleep in. It was pretty nice. I enjoyed it massively. I woke up and I was like, yeah. That was pretty good. Especially seeing as yesterday I had that massive early one. That was nice to wake up and I was like, yes. Yes, my energy. Yeah, it was pretty good. See, what else have I been up to? Today, nothing. Yesterday, I was drawing pictures and having a nice wee time. I'm drawing like a little wee sort of a swampy thing at the moment. It's cool. I was doing it last night while I was watching Haz play his little wee puzzle game, which he did, and then he swapped into something else. What did he swap into? I can't remember. My brain refuses to function. Oh, someone's killed an entire rooster. Right, throw it in the bin then. Off you go. And someone's throwing their iron pants on the floor. That may have been that one young lady who got booted from the military. Napalm Firestorm II. The Holy Tail Necromancer has bestowed the name Vaudelibes upon an iron shortsword. There we go. Napalm's gonna be so happy when they come in to check on their dwarf. There's some more rose gold bars coming in. It's always a nice time to see those happen. Now, how are we doing down this way? Downward climb. Down to here. See that magma that was there is gone now? Nice. So, we need to do a couple of things. One of them. So we're going to put in a little bit of a wall there, just to let our dwarves climb up and down. Now we use that ramp, because it's currently unusable. So we'll use that ramp to get up to here, and then they can climb out. Nice and happy. More rabbits. More and more rabbits. I'm loving the ridiculousness of this fortress. How's our orders? Those windows and the portals haven't been started. We need to have the silver tables and thrones. We'll keep an eye on that though. Ah, there we go. So that'll be channeled. That'll be mined out across there as well. And that'll be channeled down, because that's going to be a river. It'll come down this way, flow through there. Should be pretty nice. Actually, that's not going to be channeled. That is going to be a staircase. Just so our dwarves can get up, in case we mine things a bit too aggressively down there. Here they come. Look at these little lads working hard. There we go. That's getting out of the way. That's being channeled. That was not supposed to be channeled, you sausage. I mean, sure, that's entirely my fault, but hey, I'm blaming them. Just struck some more moin. We've made more potash. Maybe they come working very carefully at this stuff. Now, where's our little entrance? Down here. And it comes up this way, which comes up to here. So we can make a little path from there around this way. That'd be quite nice actually. There we go, I'm just making sure that this kind of curves up nicely. There we are. Oops. There we are. Now we're looking good. And once that's done, we'll seal that up. May has ended the mandate. A human scholar is visiting. Oh, you're coming in already? Nice. There's our clear glass portals. Let's go pop those in the library, shall we? Ooh, we've got some nice detailed floors down here. That's just some grabber, but this is the sandaled tests. Engraved on the floor is a superiorly designed image of Justice. Spread dresses, disgusting name, the human, and Iton ring plate, the dwarf. Iton is striking down spear dresses, yes! Destroying the disgusting, revolting humans with their weird and disturbing names. The artwork relates to the killing of the human by the dwarf in the green forest in the mid-spring of 58, a long time ago, 200 years earlier. That is pretty good. Were you getting spooked by something before there, wee elf? Who upset you, huh? Let's see, bored, isolated, interested, euphoric. Huh. Maybe you're feeling a bit bored. Fair enough. Oh. A waxworker has been found dead, completely drained of blood. I wonder who could have done that. Ghostbat. Ghostbat, are you out of jail again? No, Ghostbat is chained. Ooh, we have a second necromancer. We do have a visitor who sometimes does that from time to time. Let's do some interrogations, just scatter them around. There we go. See what that gets us. But yes, let's get ourselves some very fancy, very nice clear glass portals. I'm a fan of that. The stray stoatjack has been missing for roughly 1 week. The deer is fighting. We've struck more moin way down here. Oh, have we accidentally found a bit of magma? I think we may have. Which tells me... Actually, how did we find that magma? That's terrifying. Well, there's a hole into the underworld now. Well, into the magma sea, rather. To keep an eye on that. I think someone chopped... what would have happened? Someone would have chopped a tree. Like, probably over here or something. And the tree would have collapsed down through the floor. Like, you can see all of this. This is holes put in by people chopping trees down. You have to be careful with that, man. It's a bit dangerous. This is coming along, very nice. It's being worked on from both sides, so let's put in some defences over here. Let's make use of these morions, these black gem windows. Actually no, first, cancel that. Let's get a bit of flooring in there. And then we'll put those gem windows in. And we'll channel that all out. Now. Oh, that was a lag spike and a half. And another one, jeez. How impressive. FPS isn't too bad. Now see, all our nice big rose gold bookcases are popped in now. Man, oh man. Nice wee bit of a drink. This is coming along very good. This is all linked up now. Once those are in, we're going to seal that up. That's the one, buddy. You can do it. One more there. The child's doing it. Nope. Here they come. There we go. Now, let's get those more ends in there. Now, something could smash these down, but I think that's a bit unlikely. So we'll seal that up with more ends for mega high tier fanciness. We have one more there to be unsealed. Gee, that's a lot of cancellations. Ash is done, another bar's come to visit. People are sparring. Got that one spot there to remove. And all this needs to be mined out. So that could go to there, but that'll mess our flow. Unless we send this off up this way. That could be good actually. Yeah. Oh, hello. Now this is surprising. The Forgotten Beast has come. A gigantic, hairy slug. Revolting beyond description. Beyond imagining even. It has thin wings of stretched skin and it undulates rhythmically. That's disgusting. A furry slug with stretched flappy wings and it undulates. Its maw of hair is long and straight. Beware its deadly spittle. Not too bad really. Our dwarves could handle that. However, it's in the sealed caverns. And it'll fight another Forgotten Beast up there. Someone's cooked a masterpiece. That tells me. Oh, where did you die by the way? This is that. There was a bit of a melee in the very cramped, overpopulated little pasture thingy. Oh, lots of people are fighting. Sages. Someone's head's fighting. Hey, our siege operator's fighting. What are you up to? Did you come out for an adventure and now there's zombies and crap? Oh my god. A giant deer skeleton is out here. And a child? No, Dwarven siege operator necromancer. Run away, they cry. Look at these beasts. Even a giant rotten hamster. Corpses and skeletons. Here's a deer corpse. Here's a grizzly bear man returned one. Fantastic. I've even remembered to record this time. Excellent. So that's ridiculous. Oh, Tana, be careful. Don't you go outside fighting. The rotten giant hamster mutilated corpse bites the farmer in the left hand. Right, we're going to send out the silvery confinement and the belted paints. We're going to tell them to kill everything there. We need to save Tana. Tana, hold on. Don't die, Tana. Damn it. Tana is now past tense. They're also killing a random angry deer. Go get him. That's the one, buddy. Is the military on their way? Ooh. Yeah, that was Tana dying. So much fighting. Ooh, North Tea Maidens entered a martial trance over here. Be careful of all those weapon traps now. They'll chop you up. Oh, you're cleaning traps. Good jobs. Come on, you lot. Yeah, that's one. Get out and just waste those enemies if they're still around. There's no more orders. It looks like those enemies have died. Very nice. It's a pity we lost Tana, but maybe they'll get resurrected at some point. That'd be nice. So people can get down to this floor now. You've done a little bit more mining, getting some more GMEs, which is good. So, we're wanting to get water to this square. So the first thing we need to do is wall this off using some more delicious Gabbro. And once that's done, we'll wall up to there, I think. Actually, no, we just need to wall up. Actually, we do need to wall up to there. That's fine though. Just like that. Our dwarfs can squeeze through that tiny gap from there to there if they need to. We'll let that happen. And here, we're going to channel that and just smack us into that water there, and we'll drain all that out. Oh, a little bit more fighting going on outside. And how's our farm actually? Ooh, nice. Very fancy. These windows are still coming along. People are working on them. Now, so water's coming in from there. It'll come across this way. Over like this. Being careful not to hit that because that'll flood all the lower parts of our fortress, which will be upsetting. But we'll send it over here. And then we'll start curving it up so we can send it up this way. To slam into this wall here. Start shortening that. There we go. Perfect. And up this way. Nice, happy, and wonderful. There we go. And that there, especially that point there, is what we want, because we're going to get some water wheels coming through this way very shortly. And for that, we get these lads. We're going to put one there, one there. We just need some mechanisms. And nice we gear assemblies one, just like that. We'll make them out of conglomerate, I think, just for a bit of colour variation. This is coming along. Let's make sure to smooth that one. A raven, and an empty butcher, trapper, Vibok, Canis Lesson, Gasus is fighting. More people are visiting. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Now, if you remember last time, the last few batches of migrants we had a very dire message saying that they arrived even though they were certain that this place would be their tomb. This time they're just saying it's dangerous, but they've arrived anyway. Which means our fortress is rising in the eyes of our nice wee little dwarfies. Over here, this is looking pretty good. People are smoothing already. These are in now, which is great. Oh, we're getting the odd lag spike, which is concerning. Maybe it's just that smoke every now and again, causing a little bit of a ruckus. You know, as you do. And meanwhile, down in that water, how are we going? We're almost done with those windows. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Beyond imagining. We can actually get in a few of these right now. A nice wee clear glass windows. We have 8 of them. And we will stuff them in everywhere we can. 2, 3, and 4. We have enough space for a little bit more, like just a handful more. We might get a few of those, set up the jimmies. Myrol the farmer has been missing for a week. Did Myrol the farmer fall through a hole in the floor and into the magma sea? They might have. Sometimes that happens. Now, let's have a look down our nice wee mining operation down here. That's all set up, perfect. That's been mined down to here, so let's build ourselves our pump. We're going to make sure it pumps this direction. There we are. And soon, we will get more water pumped into here again. Someone's grown to become a stray donkey. We might need to do a bit of butchering over here actually. Let's have a look. So we have baby opossums. We don't really want opossums, but alright. 100 billion belly goats. We use that for milk, which is nice. So not the belly goats. Why do we have so many belly goats only? Listen. Let's like deal with a good handful of these belly goats. I have about 3 or 4 left, that's fine. We have some buck rabbits, not too many though. Same with the bull moose, that's fine. Let's see. One donkey. With a baby donkey there. Nice. Not too bad at all. We have a good handful of echidnas now that's growing up to be incredibly powerful. Will it have few people have echidna pets if they would like? 100 billion ewes. 2 cougars. Our giant flying squirrels are starting to grow out of control. We have 2 males, 100 billion females. That's fine though, really. We have our 4 giant kids, all of which are female. 1 giant wren. 6,000 horses again? Damn it. Horses, I'm sorry. Horses are now banned from the fortress. We are going to... There we go, deal with our horses. The foals will grow up eventually. We have 3 mules, which offer nothing to the fortress. We have some moose calves on the way. More nanny goats. Wonderful. There's those opossums. It's not too bad. We have infinity rams. Listen, I know we're a fan of rams sometimes, but there's such a thing as too many rams. See, that's much better. Just having that amount of rams is fine. Our Ratherers are doing the best. We have many buffalo bulls. Chop that in half. We have yak bulls. We'll do the same thing. There we go, see? We're getting this sorted. That should make things much more friendlier up on that level. I'd say so anyway. Now, once that's done, I'm going to be very happy. How are we doing over here? So, we've got 1 spot there. And this is coming along. Still not quite finished, but it's getting there. We have our machines in, which is cool. Let's get our water wheels. We have 1 there. And 1 this way. Perfect. Nice and easy. That'll give us a lot of power to drive our mills, which is the only reason why we're setting those up. And we're going to put in some clear glass flooring down here as well. Hey Tana, hello! How are you doing? We have like 42. Or 40 now to clear glass, that's amazing. We're just getting that there, just so we can see the water rushing past. It'll look neat, I reckon. You're doing okay. Up in the night again? Ah, buddy, that is rough. Such a pity. There goes those rams. I hope the stream is going to be able to help you get to sleep, to be honest. We'll set that to be Gabbro, and we'll set that to be Gabbro as well once we're finished with this area. There we go. We need a lot of meat and leather from that, which will be nice. We also have like 300 plants now, which is pretty good. How are we doing over here? All these glass windows are coming in. Look at that. That is looking amazing. We might need to increase it a bit more. Do we have any gems sitting around for gemmy windows? Like, no, nice, you know, I'm not talking about 6,000 Morians or bone opals. We're talking about fancy gems. Doesn't look like it. You have rubies and star rubies, green diamonds, amethyst, yellow and black diamonds, faint yellow diamonds, sapphires. Man, I love fancy gems. In Dwarf Fortress and in real life. It's just good fun. See, we were doing a bit of smoothing up this way, weren't we? Also, there's all this. Look at those emeralds right there, and some rubies next to them. There's no reason why we shouldn't mine that out. But up this way, see, that's smooth. So what we can do is we can fortify, which carves a small hole which lets us see into these little spaces. So if there's a monster, they'll be able to shoot at us, but they won't be able to run out and cause a big ruckus. Rock blocks have been completed. There goes the ram again. A Baroness consort of diamond boarded has arrived. The game is making fun of me again. So once we get those gemmy windows in, we'll be starting to look pretty good. How are we going with our silver tables? We're not. We've made one silver table, but that's about it. Let's see. We're low on cages. Let's get some of our fantastic wee copper cages coming in. Another 10 of those. Where are our smelters and whatnot? So our forges aren't being massively used, so that's right. I was a wee bit worried we might be overusing our forges, but no, we're looking okay. Let's make sure we have some spare tetrahedrite around, huh? Good old tetrahedrite. Oh, another forgotten beast. Another one. Another one. This is the forgotten beast, Ugosh. A gigantic swallow with lidless eyes. It has 2 long, straight tails, and it appears to be emaciated. Its yellow-green feathers are long and broad. Beware its poisonous sting. Not too bad, that one. A good bit of meat there, and some leather if we're lucky. But we have some tetrahedrite. I don't think we have much, so we might have to get a bit more tetrahedrite mining going on. Also, where are you living? Oh, you're on this level. So that could reach us. Not up on this side, but it could come over through here. And it probably will do, so we're going to get some squads of military just to hang out over here. Just for the time being. No. Well, that's happening. While we're waiting for that, let's go find a nice wee tetrahedrite mine. I can tell by the shape which mine's our tetrahedrite mine, because we had up in that corner of the map a long, straight, vertical one. There we go. That's where we've been mining tetrahedrite recently. As you know, that's our gold. We have lots of gold. Hey, Bookstar13 coming in with a follow. Thank you so much. Cheers for that, buddy. Hope you've been having a nice wee day. This was tetrahedrite at one point, but I think it's mostly gold now. So let's keep climbing. There'll be another mine. There we go. Here's sphalerite. I was thinking this might have been the tetrahedrite one, but no, this is sphalerite. That's fine. Lots of sphalerite. A little bit of tetrahedrite. Do we have another mine? I think there was one more mine, isn't there? Let's have a look. There we go. This is the one. So if we look along here, we keep our eyes open, we should crash into a bit of tetrahedrite. And we have some very nice song playing in the background as well. I do like this one. So tetrahedrite. It's claiming at the moment we've mined almost all we can. That's on the edge of the map, so we can't mine any further to the north there. That's alright though. I'm thinking, what if we come from this point? Let's start heading off this way. We'll see what that gets us. Oh, you're an injured wee lad. What happened to you? Poor old Aerith, 58 years old. Reindeer blood splatter on your back teeth. That is terrifying. Grizzly bear man blood's covering on your back teeth. Cole's dwarven blood on your back teeth. Jesus Christ, are you just devouring people solid? You can't stand and you're hungry. Jesus, some of our dwarfs are terrified. Just terrified. Our glass floors have been put in, which is cool. Are we doing up this way? Oh, we're nice. We're doing perfectly up this way. Let's do some smoothing. Then we can engrave those. And once that's engraved, we can engrave these. And then we have an underground river, mostly hidden from us, but it will power these water wheels. Look how nice that looks, man. So cool. A blue one and the red one. I love it, to be honest. The forgotten beast is fighting, but Litash the necromancer, the swords master necromancer, is also fighting. The swordsmaster necromancer slashes the forgotten beast in the neck, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Could you just kill it like nothing? It came up to try to start some shit, and this lad was like, no. See, it's not even that lad, it was a different one. That's crazy. Now where was that? Right here. That is a lot of meat just lying there. Let's do a bit of a quick important mine up this way. That was crazy. Swordsmasters are nothing to be sneezed at. They will destroy you in every way possible. Just waiting for this to get mined out, and we're going to put in a butcher's workshop here. Just a temporary one, and that'll let us butcher this forgotten beast. And that'll get us a good few hundred meat. Alright, we can also cancel these lads now. They're stationing, but we don't need them to do that anymore, because one dwarf killed an entire forgotten beast by themselves. A few cancellations, nothing major though. There we go, dwarves are digging through this. I am loving what we're seeing. Two more weird spots, but they've decided they've got other things to do. These absolute snotters. Our windows have been completed. More billy goats have been completely slaughtered. Ooh. Ah, someone's neck salt is lying on the floor. It's always a little bit embarrassing when your neck salt just kind of falls off and just lies around. But getting a lot of drop off inaccessible. Oh, you know why? I think there is a rubbish pit that I don't think people can get to. That might be a problem. Where's our places? Garbage dump, where are you? Over here? People can get to here though, pretty easily. People can pass down through this? Yeah, there's some sort of weird problem happening. Ooh, a forgotten beast Claiborne is fighting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are you up to? Was there someone... Ooh! That is almost an entire dead fort. So what's happened here is at some point, while we weren't paying attention, a ghost has come and has unlocked a locked door. Claiborne almost killed the fortress again. Lock that door. Seal the entrance. We're going to use... Let's see. We'll use a bit of mudstone. We don't want that happening again. I think this one here unlocked that door. That's terrifying. That could have just killed us very, very quickly. That is crazy. You didn't just suspend, did you? Oh no, they're tidying things up. Here's a massive giant cat wandering about. Can you imagine the size of this thing's meows? There we go. The pillars are coming in. Ooh, but a tetrahedrite, I love it. Just up here. Let's get that mining, huh? However, I think for the minute, I'm going to go off and use the bathroom really quick. I won't be going long. I'll just bump you into BRB mode and I'll be back in a jiffy. Hello. I'm back from my journeys. Now, there are people over here mining, getting us some tetrahedrite as well, which is perfect. Now, while they're underway, does this need to be linked up to any more? Let's have a look. Cannot link anywhere across there, which is great. I think, yeah, we're just up to this portion. So let's do a little bit more linking if we can. This is our very fancy anti-demon defenses. So if we accidentally pop into hell, we can completely mangle them very quickly. We had a bit of jade over here as well. Don't mind if I help myself to a wee bit of that. Over this way, tetrahedrite, that's going to be a good little bit of silver. People are sparring. You're doing your first pillage. It's been fun. It's a sieve of 20. So hopefully you'll get something. We've been building elves doing pillaging, and we've been getting nice wee animals occasionally. Bit of amethyst too. Oh, that's nice. Wait, where's the amethyst? There. Oh, up here. Nice. Definitely help ourselves to that. Let's see, scholars are fighting. There's another riot happening outside the fortress. All of this carnage. A scholar is out here trying to get in. One of our peasants is outside for some reason. Why are you up here? Get inside. Oh, they're gone. Did you jump into a tree? That's amazing. Get in the fortress, buddy. Come on, that's the one. You'll be safe as long as you get inside the fortress. Over they come, past the traps. They'll be fine now. How are we doing over this way? This is all set, perfect. Is this smooth? It is. So we need to fortify these first. Oh, there we are. Someone will carve into those. And while we're waiting for that, let's come down a little bit further. A little bit more, and just start looking in here because... so we have a look at this. First off, that is hollow, but there's a bit of magma inside. That tells me we mined through that. Then all that magma bubbled up and possibly killed someone. Maybe. I'm not seeing any smoke anywhere, so we might be fine. Over here, this has reached nothing. So that tells me those there are safe to mine. I'll set that to mining all again. There we go. And up here, that's the same. You see, there's nothing in the middle. So we can mine those. There we go. Someone down here is working away on the screw pump of ours. Oh, nice. We can get these going and start draining down here, which is good. Get that running. We'll get this running. And we'll get this running. Nice and happy. A bard is stumbling about. Monster slayers are visiting. Carnage everywhere. A new petition. The notched galleries? Nope, sorry. Good times. Oh, that reminds me, we haven't checked out this place in a wee while. Oh, these are getting filled very quickly as well. Every one of them is claimed. Let's get a few more coming in, shall we? Same with over here. Oh, we have a good amount. And some doorways. We'll just select material manually for the first one, just to check we don't have anything fancy going in there, but we don't, we're alright. I was pretty certain we would find them, but I thought, yeah, let's double check. Just in case. Alright, I'll let that happen. And we're going to make sure to actually turn these into tombs. Get a few more people buried away. Now, over here, this is all nicely smoothed up. Are these fortified on this side yet? Nah, so people are going to come and work on them though, which is nice. So the next thing we need to do up here now is start cracking these open. So that there is effectively farming area, but all the rest of it, like up here, this is stuff just for our farms, which is wonderful. So over there, a bit more over there like this, and to be honest, that'd probably do it. Let's do a bit of that as well. Extract some more delicious, awe-inspiring tetrahedrite. Look at that huge vein we've hit. We had a little bit up there, but we have so much more. Let's get some auto mining going on that. A little bit more over there, thank you very much. Let's see, people are throwing tantrums. Half the fort is suspending. Huge amounts of fighting is going on. The giant Kia, do not hurt our Kia. Oh, a dancer is attacking our Kia down here, buddy. Those aren't punching bags. There we go, more slaughtering. A farmer's throwing a tantrum. And that amount of meat, that tells me that more than likely, somewhere down in the depths, wherever that monster was slain, we have done a bit of butchery, which is very good. A new petition. Gatton wants to do a bit of a study. However, the library is not open, Gatton. Gatton, we're going to have to deny you again. Cancel that. We want to select material. We have 2 clear glass windows. Should we put them up there? 1 there. 1 there. Perfect. And let's have a look at our GMS. 3-star sapphires. A star sapphire window. And that sounds just heavenly. 3 rubies right there. And 3 diamonds. The fanciest library imaginable. Also an alert. The ghostly elven poet has been put to rest. Perfect. More brews have been done. Ravens are fighting. A new petition. The tin seals? Nope. Hey, Sackmel, hello. How are you going? Now, how are we doing down here? Oh, this hasn't been mined yet, but they're on their way. This has finished pumping. This is empty now. Correct, buddy. Isdy, the human poet necromancer, thank you very much. I'll let you upstairs. Same with this lad over here. This is Cyril, the dwarven dancer necromancer. And up here we have Vispol, the human poet. You can stop as well. There we go. All that water's been pumped up to here. Slurped out of this chamber. And this will slowly but surely start evaporating. We have a good amount of gemmies to help ourselves out here. Now, what we need is we need a good spot to channel down. Down there looks tempting. However, we don't know what's in that spot. So even though it's tempting, it's also very dangerous. Same with there, actually. Once that's mined out, we might do a bit of a sneak over this way and see what's going on. So wouldn't mind having, like, to be honest, that would be perfect right there. We could come up, smooth that, and fortify it to see what's down this way. Let's have a look. More gems have been cut. Alligators, snapping turtles, bug bats, ravens, and scholars are all fighting. Billy Creative, hello! You were wondering where all the special gems are coming from. Yes, we've been very dangerous down in the caverns. Well, Bagbot got up here and tried to cause us a bit of a ruckus. Well, good luck, buddy. Our dwarves are pretty resilient when it comes to fighting. There's our copper cages. But yeah, Billy Creative, how are you going? This stuff is still waiting. Our dwarves will get here eventually. That is looking good. How are we doing up here? Is this fortified? It is. You're doing well, perfect. I am doing not too bad, all things considered. My knees are healing, slowly but surely. I think I've got a little bit of cartilage damage. So my legs are being very sort of like, very fragile at the moment, I'd say. They're giving me all sorts of ruckus every time I kind of overexert myself. Oh, dang it. That was a misclick. Now, where were we? Down this way, maybe? Yeah, there we go. This is dug out. This isn't butchered yet. Oh, it's rotten. Never mind. No point butchering it now. We took too long. And the forgotten beast began to rot. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I managed to slip on a staircase and stumble down it a little wee bit. I'm very, very graceful and incredibly agile, so I just kind of slammed myself out there a wee bit. And my knees aren't the best in the first place. They've got a little bit of they're a wee bit. The ends are a wee bit weird. They never grew in properly when I was a kid. They've always been a wee bit weird and silly, and they picked up a little bit of arthritis, I think, over the years. And it's very cold down here as well, so it's like a triple whammy. And then I fell down some steps, so now it's a quadruple whammy. But in better news, that does mean I get to work from home more often while my legs are healing. There's our native gold ore coming in, and our rock mechanism. A stray horse has been butchered. Slowly but surely we're dealing with that. Oh, there's another goat. Also, we're at 38. That might seem like a lot, but this fortress. Yesterday, when I started streaming this fortress yesterday, that 38 was 62. We are healing a fortress very well. Like I always say, don't feel like you have to give up on a fortress because people are feeling very cross. You can heal it. I mean, that's what we've been doing. Most of that's coming from this nice wee little waterfall we have here. Look at that little bit of mist every now and again. Lovely. It takes time, it does. But it's very fun and very rewarding. So that's been smoothed. There's bopping, a bit of a fortification over here. There we are. This has been mined out as well, look at that. Some star sapphires just lying on the floor next to a pool of magma. You're really needing to get some mist generators going, because you have some stubborn ones where you are as well. Oh yeah, there's many tutorials for mist generators. What I'm using up there isn't even a mist generator. Over here, this is just an actual waterfall. It's falling all the way down here, and it's being fed. Up and up and up and up and up. All the way up, it's being fed by this aquifer that we've carved out. So you don't have to go super hardcore, you can just tap an aquifer, splash it all the way down, which gets you a good bit of mist, and just make sure it can flow off the edge of the map. It's a fun wee little mini project. Now let's go have a look at those farms. Oh, these are spinning. Nice. A little bit of power. They're somewhat spinning sometimes. I think the water's getting a bit dramatic in here. You can see there's a little bit of movement back and forward. Which means these pumps, they spin sometimes, sometimes they don't. That's the problem with having curved waterways. Usually when you have water wheels. When you have water wheels, you want this to be completely straight across. But we sacrifice a bit of efficiency for fanciness. So it's alright. And these are all built as well, or unbuilt rather. Let's get some plots coming in. Oh. Did I press the wrong sequence of keys? I must have. I'm pressing BF, not BOFP. There we go. Amazing. So again, these are going to be for pigtails. And for a little bit of dimple caps as well. And right here, that one little spot, this is going to be a spot for some rose gold. And then on top we're going to put in a statue. Whoa, Jeweler's Workshop being toppled by a dancer. Mincot. Get straight to jail. Get out of here. Look at this dancer, upsetting everyone's feelings. Just because you're in a bad mood does not give you the right to disrupt an entire industry. People have found the body. No one's really confessed to anything. Let's keep interrogating. Oh, we still haven't finished interrogating, interrogations yet. That's alright. We'll also schedule some with these lads. There we go. The bard is fighting the dancer. There's more black bronze and more lavish meals. We have 3,000 food now. 1,300 seeds, 1,261 drinks. Fantastic. Now over here, this is going to be 2 little mills. And we'll use that just for grinding up that, maybe a piece of flour from there, and some dimple cups from over there. And for that we might actually want to create just a little small wee food stockpile. Just like a tiny one here. And this isn't going to be for any old food. This is going to be only for... Where's our plants? There we go. So, we're wanting, I think, just some... Let's see, maybe some dwarven wheat, right? No, dwarven flour, which comes from our cave wheat. That's the one. So we want that, and we want our dimple cups, don't we? There we go. And those will go straight into these mills. We actually need to get the mills, the rocks themselves coming along. Oh, double M's, amazing. Hey, hello, Mr. Slippy. In Tim Curry's voice. How are you going? Let's create ourselves a couple of rock millstones. We don't need the 10. 2 would be fantastic. There we are. Bomber the Bard is visiting. Ooh, that's another bit of fighting. I'm thinking that dance is causing a ruckus. Oh, that's an agitated bull up on the surface. Causing a ruckus. That's alright, the skull is not one of ours. That necromancer's a worry. The dwarf punches the dwarf miner necromancer in the right hand with a left hand, and the injured part explodes into gore. Listen, can you not, like, obliterate our miners? That was a legendary miner that got punched so hard in the hand that their hand exploded. Listen, dwarven necromancers, could you not rip yourself to pieces at the earliest opportunity? Disorderly conduct. That is another dancer. Convict them. Okay, still nothing there. We'll give them some more time, that's alright. Ooh, that's a bit more miasma. Did we leave some meat in the workshop? Something rotting away? I mean, we have lots of bones and stuff here. Oh yeah, no one's popped any of that food away, so it's been rotting. Ah well. That's fine. We have like 700 meat. So I suppose it makes sense that we have a little bit of a backlog there. That is possibly some more dead miners. So if you remember... Ouch, that has flooded into here. That's very bad. So what's happened is over here, that's a fortification that we engraved, and all that magma's come gushing out of this place. Heaps of magma flowing over here and flowed down into this area, giving us a 2 deep little wee magma pool, which is bad because we were planning on going into this area. We just pumped all that water out of it. Dang, that sucks. That is a humongous great pity. More animals have been slaughtered. So until we get rid of this magma, we're in a wee bit of a problem. So there's no ones in here, so this won't ever evaporate. That's a pity, man, I gotta admit. So once this top area evaporates, we need to kind of hollow this out and just have a look. Maybe we can mine out a bit of space over there or something. We'd have to be careful though. A bard is visiting. More horses have been put down. More water buffalo have arrived. A new petition this time, a bow. Find notched. Not in the mood for it, find notched. Not at the moment. Better luck in the future. Ah, these are built. We have our nice rose gold floor as well. Let's actually do a patch of engraving on that. And on these pillars here. Just for maximum fancy. Just give our dwarf something nice to smile about occasionally. Oh, and let's floor that off as well. Oh, there we go. So this stuff, dimple cups. This one here, it's going to be cave wheat. Whenever possible, that'll be cave wheat. Dimple cups in the winter, and in spring, it's going to be dimple cups. all this other stuff. In the spring it'll be left follow. We could do a bit of sweet pods maybe, if you wanted sap. We might do one thing of sweet pods in the spring, but in summer, pigtails. Autumn, pigtails. Winter, dimple cups if there's some. Perfect. So, let's see, sweet pods in the spring, summer. Pigtails, pigtails, pigtails. In winter, dimple cups. Sweet pods, pigtails, we're going to use that for our books. And then, there we go. Now we're looking good. A stray billy goat has been slaughtered. Now, how are we doing down here? Just having a quick nosy. So yeah, we're still waiting on that section there to evaporate. I am tempted to do a bit more mining up this way. Look at those 2-star sapphire clusters. The problem with that is if we mine up there and there's a monster there, it'll be able to shoot at us every time we come down this ramp. So what we might do is we might do a bit of that. A nice big privacy wall. Just along there. And maybe another one along there as well. Just so if we do burst into there, those monsters can't shoot us at our dwarves as they're walking around. More rock blocks, more tetrahedrite ore, everything's going just absolutely ham. A porcupine is fighting. Oh, we did lose one of our miners, poor old Damas. They've been missing for a week, turned into smoke. Heartbreaking times for our poor, hard-working dwarves. Man, these are still getting filled up. We have so many coffins. Let's get some more in. Have a good collection. Just blast them on in there. And some doors. Let me do a bit of more mining up here as well. So, let's come up and do some over here, I think. There we go. Now I was thinking about today, I was thinking about making like our little coffin areas like larger, so it would have like something like this, like we do with bedrooms. But it's kind of overkill, and you would use so much space, but at the same time I do kind of like that idea. It's something I've been thinking about on and off. Let's get these all mined out nicely. There we are. Oh, that's the edge of the map right down there. No, it's not, never mind. Apparently, my mouse was just being a jerk. That's fine. Sometimes it's important for your mouse to just be horrible. Yeah, I think it's all that smoke causing a ruckus. There we go. Let's move that on over. There we go. Nice. Ooh, that's a lot of combat. So our Necromancer gem setter is fighting. Oh, the gesturing and raising corpses. It's a giant wren. Oh, up here. What are you doing up here? You looting. Oh, many giant wrens. Alright, let's send up the military. We'll just send up the silvery confinement for now. Looks like that Necromancer might be in a spot of trouble. Here comes our military. Oh, a whole bunch of animals just got resurrected. Look at those giant wren corpses flapping about. Be careful up there, darling dwarves. Don't you die now. I don't think we've had any rattles so far. We've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. We're inside of one at the moment, so we may have a second spire, which is pretty good. That'd be more gemmies just for us. There's our military running on in. Just getting rid of these various corpses walking about. Two dwarven empty butchers have turned up, which is nice. A little bit more intelligent undead for the fortress. And I think we're good to go. Right. We'll cancel their order. Let them come back downstairs if they need to. Let's see, bards are getting sad. People are visiting. Animals are growing up older. Edam's cooked another masterpiece. Do we have a master tier? Maybe even a legendary tier cook? That'd be nice. We've struck some more in. I want to see also this. That is a completely separate spire over there. That is cool. We will have to look at that eventually. More carnage going on. So, look at this, packed to the brim. Farms going ham, doors doing their very best. Let's have a look at our cooks down here. Just an accomplished cook, that's fine. These are spinning, which is good. Now, do you reckon we have some nice wee milks ready to go? There's our coins. Oh, they'll be in mechanisms, won't they? So, B, M, and then there's our millstones. I'll have one here. One here. That should do for now. It should look pretty nice, just like that. I'm flat out of coffee. However, I do have some very nice high tier water directly from my tap. A new petition. Kib, right steel. Those little researchers are getting ready, man. This place is slowly but surely coming together. Look at that gem window. Star sapphires. $1,000 a pop. The very fanciest we can come up with. Now, well, the only thing we're needing now is our solid silver tables. Once those are done, we can open up this library. I am liking how much these are getting planted already. Those sweet pods, we're going to turn that into very, very nice bunches of dwarven sugar and syrup. The human bard, Gorbax, is fighting a giant wren. More gems have been cut, and another horse has been slaughtered. Perfect. Now, how are we doing down in the depths? This is evaporating slowly but surely, which is good. Still not safe enough for us to get over here, but I'm liking that this is looking better. This is still too deep to evaporate. We'll fix that though, don't you even worry about it. And our privacy walls are up. That is only... Actually no, we did just do that, didn't we? I was a wee bit confused for a second, so let's do some smoothing. So we want to smooth, I think up here, like that, and over here. And once those are smoothed, we can pop in some fortifications. An animal has grown up to become yet another horse. A human swordsman's turned up, and a giant Kia is fighting a bugbear. So much carnage. Rakwi Oxknight. That's such an amazing name. I'm not even going to check out who they are. Welcome into the fortress. You went and searched the cave by the name of the Thorn of Virginity. I love it. Let's see. An animal dissector called Iden has been missing for a week. They may have been swamped by some magma. They may have died on the surface. It's a mystery. This is still being smoothed. Napalm Firestorm, hello! They have redeemed a health check. Now, we do remember that Napalm Firestorm did do something very fancy before. So we'll have a look at them. They're sparring at the moment. They are still pretty happy. It's 84 years old. Good focus, strong, and good spatial sense. They're a bit tired. They are a legendary fighter, legendary swords dwarf, legendary disciple, legendary observer, and a legendary shield user. Poetry will be written about how powerful this young wee dwarf is. They're extremely strong and ready for shenanigans. I had a sparring session. How pleasurable. Satisfied upon improving discipline and Learning about some kicking as well. You need to become a legendary kicker. Very nice. You have still those stitches in your shoulder and your wrist. You have, here it is, Vod Lebes. This is a named iron sword, named by Napalm Firestorm themselves, just earlier this stream. It's a masterful iron short sword, created by Joey110. It is splattered with vomit. Let's have another, continue looking at our nice wee dwarf over here. On top of that, you have your iron armor, a strawberry plant roast, and a little handful of blueberries as well, tucked away in your giant rat leather backpack. You have some nice little bit of blueberry wine sitting there in your rose gold flask. Fantastic. And you're doing a bit of a sweat, but that's okay. You're working hard, that's fair enough. You're a bit tired, but nothing much other than that going on. You have decent quarters. Let's see, you still have a good handful of kindred spirits. Some of which are necromancers now. Yeah, but all in all, a happy wee dwarf. He feels restless after being able to rest. But yeah, happy wee little lad. More rock coffins are coming along. I'll have to get those built in a wee bit. This is looking nice. These haven't been placed yet, but people are working on it. Oh, you're doing some engraving, buddy? Nicely done. Said Good Crypt the Necromancer. Good Crypt the Necromancer, I love it. For some reason you have a dwarf that your doctor refuses to immobilize. Is it because your dwarf is still moving around? Or are they actually stuck on a table? Did someone steal your room again? That's a good question, probably. Now if I remember correctly, your room is the one overlooking the lake, isn't it, by the waterfall? So they probably have. Ah, Ming is living here at the moment. Let's find a napalm, huh? Ghost Bat, Terrorist, Noble, where are you? There's Tana. Oh snap, Tana got resurrected. Tana actually died earlier this stream, but it looks like they got resurrected and they're still helping out with the fortress again, which is good. He's lying unconsciously in a bed, but now he's on a table. Make sure you have a, what do you call them? A traction bench, because they might need to be put in traction before they get a splint. I could be wrong though. Let's see, so, you're looking for Napalm Firestorm. There you go, there's your room back again. There we are. Doesn't say anything about traction benches. Is your doctor still able to do anything? If your doctor can't carry stuff, or your doctor's in the hospital, then they won't be able to traction, or they won't be able to do splints. You might have splints, but your doctor can't reach them. Find out where your doctor is and see why they can't reach your splints. Your splints could be anywhere in a different barrow, locked in a room. Or your doctor just mightn't be able to carry them. Your necromancer doctor is doing things. Does your necromancer doctor have hands? Are they hands that can grasp stuff? And the splints are in the carpenter's workshop. The splints need to be in the hospital, or otherwise your dwarves won't use them. So, if you go to your hospital, I have one up here. And we have chests. And these chests need to have your crutches, your splints, your thread, everything. Crutches, splints, there we go. In our chest, or in our case a coffer. So just make sure you have coffers in your hospital. And your dwarf should move them up. You can even check by clicking on your hospital room itself, investigating. We have one chest in the common area, 14 beds, 4 tables, 2 traction benches. If we look down, we have 5 splints, 5 of which are desired. And I'll put that in the chest like we saw before. We need more soap though. And some powder for casts. You'll have to wait until someone brings them over. Yeah, they can't use them unless they're in the hospital. It's a pity. Kerr, thing rips. Thing rips. Good stuff. Welcome in, Kerr thing rips. More tetrahedrite ore. That's going to be more silver. Hopefully we'll turn some of that into tables and chairs. You can try setting the sprint to dump and use the effect to auto dump at the hospital. You could do. It could be a case of your dwarfs being too busy. Your dwarfs won't be able to get to your splints if they're doing 100 billion other things. So just let some of your orders come down a wee bit. I mean, your dwarf won't explode into shards if they don't get their splint immediately. Well, they might do. It might flood the hospital with rubbish, yep. Hospital / rubbish dump / corpse disposal. Wonderful. We're also in early summer now. We've beaten winter. It's year 259. No, we didn't beat winter, we beat spring. We have lots of food and drink. Megatons of meats. Things are just going fantastic in here. Now, actually, how's our silver going? We've made 3 tables, 1 throne. It's happening but very slowly. So right, yeah, that'll get it done. So these have been smooth. Let's do ourselves some more fortifications. There we go. The farm is looking after itself. We have these coming along, perfect. Engravings are happening. Our wheels are wheeling. Now let's make sure we actually have a job for milling. We do. We're out of bags. Ah. Now are we making silk? What sort of bags are we making? Let's have a look in this list here. We're making yarn bags. Nice. We might want to make silk bags as well, maybe. Yeah. So the old K bag. There we go. And we're going to say, if there's not many bags, and there's a good amount of silk, go ham. Oh, empty bags, not just bags in general. There we go. We're low in silk, but that's okay. All we have to do to get more silk is come up here and close shut this. Give our piggy a wee break. Here's that lever. There we go. And that'll get us some more silk. You just let them lay on the table for a while. That's the spirit. It's a cool looking underground farm setup. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah. It is 1 Z level high, so we don't have to worry about putting a roof on it. We have a nicely underground river that's powering our water wheels, which is charging our little millstones. We have some engravings going on as well, so our dwarves will feel happy while they're working down here. And the reason we have this flooring in is because we wanted to squash all these plants, because we had plants growing everywhere all over this bit of land. But if you put a piece of flooring on top of a sapling or a plant or whatever, and you remove that piece of flooring, then the plant itself gets deleted along with whatever grass is growing on that tile, which means we can build farms straight across it, which is why we had all that flooring built. And we put some gem windows in for mega fanciness, because nothing can blow up buildings at the moment. A giant cougar is fighting a bugbat. Listen, bugbat, you're the one that wanted to come into the fortress. Let's also, talking about animals, let's have a look. We have 3 caged bugbats. Lovely, let's train them up with any trainer. I would love some bugbats in the fortress. Sort by that, just so we can find them a bit easier. There we go. Another one there, perfect. We have cave ogres. We have various other animals. Oh, agitated bull moose is nice, but it's named, so we'll ignore it. More rutherers. We have our friendly rutherers already, so we're gonna butcher these ones, but we'll train them up first. There we go. You need more peasants. Yes, peasants are good. My commentary is good. Yeah, Dwarf Fort just gets a little bit ridiculous sometimes. Something evil is emerging from this newly exposed pocket. Now that could be bad. Is it a Steam release monster? I don't think so. I think big bats have been around for ages. You just don't often see them. Oh, let those get trained. We have a bull monster from that pocket. We'll have a look at them in a minute. But yeah, bug bats, I think. Let's have a look at one over here, stuck in its cage. 4 years old and pretty healthy. They are small bat-like creatures with the head of an insect. It is found deep underground. I think bats have been around for a while. You'd have to double check on the wiki though. But yeah, let's come down over this way. It's a good thing this is locked up. So this is our bull monster. 265 years old, almost older than recorded history. It's a large, scaly bull, twisted into humanoid form. It undulates rhythmically. Its rose scales are blocky and close set. Beware its webs. And that is why we did a bit of a fortification. That's one, get out of there. Keep nice and safe. So that's fortified, so that can't get out. It can web through that, but with this wall here in the way, our dwarves can safely ignore it. They'll be happy and safe. Tana has become a dwarf planter empty butcher. I do love having necromancers. Poor old Tana died a wee while back. Where are you, Tana? Oh, has Tana gone upstairs? They must have. But yeah, Tana died a wee while back. And they got resurrected in combat. So Tana has continued onwards. Bit of miasma, the sweet purple smoke. Actually, talking about purple smoke, how are we doing up here? Oh, these are ready. Nice. Let's get ourselves a few cartons. So wherever we can fit them. I think we have spare space up here as well, so pop in another few more. And let's designate these to be tombs. We also forgot all these ones here as well, so we'll snack those in. Oh, we also need some doors. And do we have any fancy ones or no? No, we just have normal rock doors. I like to check every now and again because there has been times in the past where accidentally we've ended up with like gold doors or like a clear glass door down here in the catacombs. Not in this fortress, but in several fortresses ago. Set that up into some more tombs again. Nice. Rock pots have been completed. Human axemen are having great times. A bug bat is blasting about near a ghostly grazer haunting the catacombs, which is pretty on point. A stray cow moose has given birth to a moose calf. A stray giant flying squirrel has given birth to triplets. We're gonna have to start butchering those soon. That's awesome. These farms are going absolutely ham. Now, I think for sweet pods you process them to a barrel, don't you? I think that's how it works, so let's do that. We have many farmers' workshops. So, process plants to barrel, I think is what we want. And you'll say, if there's empty barrels and there's those plants, then we'll let it happen. We need to make some more barrels at some point, but there's no rush. It's fine. Now, let's come down this way. I just want to keep an eye on down here every now and again. How do you roast lettuce? With an oven. Yeah, bit of oven, a little bit of butter, maybe some cheese. You know, just slop it all together, mince it up properly in the true dwarven way, and then there you go. Also, I see all of this is evaporated. There's a square there, but it's not too bad. So let's help ourselves to some of theirs. We know that that's safe, so we'll grab star rubies and blue diamonds. We'll knock out this obsidian as well. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. So I'm interested in what's going on in here, because that could be a good place to let this drain into. It could be filled with magma, or a monster could come up. Urist Brass Hoist. That's almost a fantastic name. Brass Hoist, huh? We're low on silver. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's go into our orders, and we want to look for shear animal. We're doing that 10 at a time. We have more than 10 shearable animals, so we're going to set this to, actually we'll do it this way, rather than 10, we're going to do 47. That should be a bit better. How are we doing over here? Let's get some tables in, huh? Let's see, we'll put 2 in here. Oops. With a cougar and a giant Kia watching over us. We have 9 silver tables. These are almost done. Perfect. So 4 there. We have 5 left. We should have 6 left, but that's fine. You should know we have 5 because we're not quite finished. Now I remember. See, my brain functions. So where should we put these? I reckon we're going to do 3 down here. There we go. And we'll do 3. We could do 2 here actually. And the last one we'll put somewhere. It'll be fine. You're talking about that pet bedroom design. Well, you found out that you can get approximately 26 to 28 bedrooms per level and go at least 5 levels. Maybe more if you want to be risky and try overtaking the cabin. Oh, nice. That is cool. I love it. Once you're done with that, 100% post it up on Discord. I'm so keen to see how that ends up looking. Haha. Oh, look at that. That ghost has unlocked that door again, but we've walled off. So they can unlock doors as much as they want. That is good. That was so close. Claiborne almost wiped us out again. A giant arena's fighting an empty butcher. Hey, good. Good belt pants. How are you going? Oh, is that a death rattle? A ghostly human hammerman has been put to rest. See, we're catching up with the dead. This is fantastic. That's been all mined out now. Look at that. Rough star rubies. Rough blue diamonds. Oh, man, so good. Just seeing that stuff actually makes me want to go off and get back into semi-precious stone collecting again. I love it. You just living like Larry. And how am I? I am doing alright. I injured my knees like last week. So I'm just kind of slowly letting them heal up. It'll get better one day. But other than that, I'm pretty good. It sucks? Oh yeah, it is. It is rough, but you know, these things happen. So next up, let's smooth there. And I think there. Just so we can peek into these little spaces. It's good to go very slow when you're down in these parts. So remember, our goal is to let that magma kind of have more space to fill up, so you can start draining it out. Well, sorry, start letting it evaporate. Meanwhile, hey, our first of our tables are coming in. Let's have a look. Can we get some silver thrones? We have 1 silver throne, but we do have 6 golden ones. Tempting. So I think we might go for some golden thrones. Here we go, and we'll have 2 up here as well. There we go. More triplets from the flying squirrels. I love looking down here and just seeing the old library with Claiborne sitting inside. Everything on fire. The silliness. The status of Eater Boltiers. They want to be an entertainer? We have too many entertainers already. A stray opossum has given birth to more baby opossums. No. So our farm over here is pretty much happy enough to look after itself now, which is pretty good in my book. That'll happily just run forever now. We might need to come in now and again, just to update it, make sure things are working. A raven versus a human dancer. Oh, a ghost has turned up and is following our administrator around the place. The mayor, Unab's been re-elected. Fantastic. Now we do need a little bit more wood, I'm thinking. Actually, let's have a look. How is our wood looking? Here's our wood stockpile. As you can see, it's completely empty. So yeah, we do need a little bit more wood. So as we come around, we don't want to mine on the chop trees on this level, because they will fall straight into the magma. Not very safe. But up on a level above, like up here, these won't cause magma problems. Neither will this stuff. So that up here we can say that this is good for a bit of choppy. So we'll snag some of those trees. Aether is battering now. A violent, angry dwarf. Aether, I'm sorry, but we need to do a bit of ghost busting. You cannot just cause a ruckus. Hey, a previous Claiborne. Where's that Aether, huh? Ghost, there we go. We'll get rid of him. Violent ghosts are not welcome. Now, let's see. So when we get those trees, that's going to help us out a wee bit more. Now, how are we doing down this way? We've been smoothing. Let's get to popping in theirs. There we are. The dwarf ranger returned one is throwing a tantrum. A raven is fighting. Vertical gold bars have been smashed. They'll be up in here somewhere, protecting one of our beautiful artifacts. Looks like two have been smashed. Look, the skull is walking past. And on the floor, there's some prepared goat intestines. Right, let's see if we can't throw this vandalism. There we go. Let's convict this returned one. And how are we going with this murder? Are we still interrogating? Right, we've done 2 interviews. We will schedule some more. There we go. Now, let's get ourselves some more vertical bars. With our gold. There we go. Our drawers will fix that up eventually. Now, every now and again there's a little bit of a ghost floating around, but our dwarves are slowly cleaning it up. Oh, 2 deaths. A human bowman and a bone carver. Oh no, what's happened over here? Look at all this blood! Jesus Christ. I think this returned one is throwing a tantrum. Yeah. This returned one has been suddenly become angry and is attacking the fort. They might be hostile at us now. We had 2 deaths. Human bowman and a bone carver. Another one, a woodcrafter, also found dead. Over here this time. Oh, this is bad. So basically what's happening is I think someone's gone berserk and they've been slowly but surely killing people. So if we have a look around, possibly in the others list, and we scroll down, we'll probably see berserk. Maybe. Hey, Crandalls have arrived. We don't have anyone berserking. Interesting. But yeah, all this fighting is because that returned one is causing a ruckus. There you see. They're throwing socks at people now because someone tried to arrest them. This does happen occasionally. I've had this in the past where one returned one decides they're very angry and they'll just wipe out the whole fort just because no one can stop them. They're very strong. These undead, intelligent undead can be very, very hazardous to everyone. However, the Dwarven Ranger, as we can see, has fallen into pockets of magma. And in here we can see a cheesemaker, a goblin trapper, and Kogan, the Dwarf Ranger returned one, all burning away. Yep, an elven poet, a woodcrafter both died. Deep within the strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. What have we found? Oh, down here. Oh, it's a nice shield. A Takunga. It's a searing metal buckler. All craft or ship is of the very highest quality. That returned one is still fighting, even though they're boiling away in magma. Yeah, you're still being hardcore and attacking everyone around you. Oh, it looks like the Raven's fighting as well. There we go. Oh no, that's Dogul, a farmer necromancer. On fire, over here, burning away. Nearby them. Kogan's pulled themselves out of the magma. Jesus Christ, Kogan. Yeah, they're mangled beyond recognition, but because they're undead, it's very hard to kill them. So they were here in the magma, boiling away. They've pulled themselves out and are still alive. Below them, well, that was a dwarf at one point. So is this guy still going to attack people? Something evil is emerging from this other pocket. Let's go have a look at that. This is a tortoise brute. 173 years old. It's another webbing monster. It's a large tortoise twisted into humanoid form. It has a gaunt appearance, and it's feathered, apparently. Its clear feathers are downy. You be careful now, don't get webbed too much. Nope, someone's thrown their pants on the floor and run away. We might wall that off, just for a bit of safety. At least once that magma's gone, we will wall that off. A masterwork of Vuk has been lost, tumbled into the magma and melted away. This is going really bad. This is effectively turning into a big brawl now. I see we're getting necromancers up here resurrecting people. Empty butchers are fighting. Oh, this is just fights happening out on the surface, that's fine. It's Necromancer Animal Taker. It's fighting a militia captain. We might have a small riot. Doesn't look too bad though. Warfrost, yeah, that's the one. Oh, a scholar's been found dead. Over here, who strangled a scholar? The scholar Cole is fighting. And it was. They were fighting a raven corpse. There's a different scholar. Oh, the scholar Savesh. Savesh looks like they died without any little warning. I wonder what killed them. That's very spooky. The evils of starving. Listen, get out of here, you. We're getting baby Razorus now. The ghostly ranger. What? Kogan? Kuban Notion? Apen Fikatatesh, the ghostly ranger has been found dead. Ghostly ranger, dead. Ghosts shouldn't die. Kogan, are you a ghost now? Kogan launched out the constructive glaze of radiance. Well, I mean, alright then. And your corpse is still burning away. It's nice that we finally got rid of them though. Actually, that reminds me, let's get a few of those slabs popped up here, huh? Let's have a look. What do we got here? There's one to miss them. Over here, let's see. Big cow. Toulon. And down here, finally. Udon. There'll be a few less ghosts floating about. How the heck does a goblin civ have a dark fortress with 4,000 goblins? That's pretty normal. Don't send an adventurer there. If you're playing on version 47, don't send an adventurer into goblin pits, because it'll lag the game out, because it'll just flat out render 4,000 goblins. It gets a bit silly sometimes, Old Dwarf Fortress. Do we have some silver thrones? We have one. We'll put in one throne. I'm actually going to turn this into a library now. So let's see, library, where are you? Oh, we'll turn this off as well. Oop. But yeah, so, not an office, pardon me. We would like a meeting area. We'll fill this all in. There we go. This will be much fancier than the other library. Oh, I see we have a bit of a problem there. We'll come back and clean that up. Don't you worry. There we go. We have a couple of spots we need to just wipe out. There we go, bit of tidying up. Nice. And let's see, we will assign it to a new library. The Mansion of Silver. Nice. We will get scholars and scribes as we go along. Let's see, for now, do we have anyone still alive that wanted to be a scholar or a scribe? It doesn't look like it. We have doctors and stuff, but that's about it. That's alright. We'll let a peasant do it for now. And we need, actually we need chests. Every good library has a few chests. We'll make them out of rose gold, shall we? Rose gold chest. We don't want 10, I think to be honest 4 will be fine. A Gabriel slab has been toppled by the ghostly ranger. Kogan. Kogan, as a ghost, you're not allowed to smash stuff. Them's the rules. Oh, KP? Not quite. Kogan is what we want. There we go. Ooh. A ghostly planter called Udib has been put to rest. There we are. That's what we like to see. These are looking amazing, by the way. They're so close to being grown. Does make me happy. And we were, before I forgot, we were going to put a statue here, weren't we? You have some black bronze statues. Some of them more valuable than others. Should we put Moses down here? That should be quite nice. It'll make dwarves feel a bit happier. One other thing we can put down here is a display, because we have some pedestals. We'll pop that one in. And then we're going to probably put in one of those gems from the depths below. More tetrahedrite. An elven criminal is also visiting. Now, let's climb our way down here. That's been evaporated. So let's try and put some walls in to seal that up. Oh, hello. A ghostly glazer. Missed him. There we are. We're doing well now. Now, I think we're almost at the point. Ooh, don't want to channel from there. Jeez. We could channel over there. That's actually a pretty good place to channel there and there. And all of that as well. Yeah. Once those are built, we'll do a bit of channeling down there. Oh, be careful now. Don't you suspend us. Webs all over the place. Oh, a cheesemaker has been missing for a week. Someone fell into magma again. We've collected many more sand. I think for the minute, I'm going to do one of my usuals. I'm gonna buff us into boss mode. I'll buff you guys into the BRB screen, and I'll make myself a little bit of a coffee and stretch my legs. Enjoy the music while I'm away, and I'll see you fairly shortly. Hey, hello. Oh, is that a fancy forbidden golden throat? That's a bit naughty. I'm guessing the feeling that may have been going there. At a guess. Yep. Ghostly woodcrafter has been put to rest. Oh, a dwarven woodcutter cancels construct building. Webs. Oh, Daytona Methel is seen being stolen. From where? Oh, snap! I did not know. I forgot to put the wall up for that and someone's stolen our fancy mythical item. I wonder who stole it. Let's check the justice screen. Theft of the armored treasury. A human powered Vespol. Vespol. Where are you, huh? Is Vespol on the list? I'll be in others because they're a visitor. Vespol. I'll be down here. Oh man, my knees are really telling me off for standing up to get something to eat before. Jeez. I can't see Vespol. Did we scroll past them? Vespol. You thief. What have you done? Are they in here maybe? Have they already run off the map? Are they that sneaky? Verbok, Vespol. The human powered. What are you up to, huh? They're hauling our artifact. And where are you taking that, I wonder? Let's see, will the police capture them before they walk off the map? Around they come, through the graveyard, they're trying to get away. Oh, they've stopped moving. Vespol. They're meeting up with the elven criminal. Nazebo. Nothing, Nazebo probably has the item now. Vespol? No, they're still hauling their item. Ooh, what are you up to? They're running around. There's the criminal again. Just watch for this to be handed over. Did I make a statue of the Kia fighting that forgotten beast? I did, I'll show you where we'll put it in just a moment. We're just watching for this. Because I'll hand it over eventually. They're shuffling around a wee bit first. They're being sneaky. Send in the militia? Yeah, we might do. If we're lucky, we'll arrest them before this happens. But we might need to send in the militia. The problem with that is it might create a bit of a massive spiral that'll wipe out half the fortress if we kill our visitor. Who's our captain of the guard, man? Is it our captain of the guard? No. Damn it! Shuffling about. They're shuffling about. Don't you do it. Where's our captain of the guard? Let's have a look. Look at all these necromancers. Oh my goodness. Now, where's that captain of the guard? Administrators, bone doctors, bookkeepers, managers, doctors and surgeons, scholars, necromancers, militia captains, human hammermen. Let's see. Here's a lot of our combatants. Necromancers. Where? Oh, where? Did we go past it? What's your name, Mr. Militia Captain? Not Militia Captain, our... Ooh. Captain of the Guard. There we go. Ming! Ming! Ming, where are you? Please! The drama as we try and find where Ming is. Rimta, over. Ming, you're eating! Could you do a bit less eating and a little bit more of resting, please? Actually, what we might do, new squad, captain of the guard squad. we'll say, I don't really want to give them metal armor, but sure, why not? The awe-inspiring bolts. Cops eating donuts, I know. So we'll get people who aren't up to much, like that weaver, a peasant or so, a fish dissector, because there's no fish to dissect, another peasant, and another peasant. And they'll help out with the rest as well. But you, human part, do not give away your item. Watching it, they're still hauling it. They've swapped it. Did you see that? They went into there, got some privacy, and made the swap. They're wielding it now. What do you reckon? Do we take the risk and tell our military to attack this lad? Because they'll be sprinting off the map now. Get him? Yeah. I reckon we should. This might hurt the fortress, because sometimes things get a bit risky. But we'll try. We'll send in our most powerful squad, the Silvery Confinement, and say, kill the elven criminal. Not even part of our fortress. They're leaving now that they have our item. Kill the fiends. And they march up, but they march up. Yeah. There we go. It's making sure this is open. Up they come, up the middle staircase. And remember, to leave, they have to go through the barracks. Whoop. They're bleeding. They're bleeding. They're bleeding. Slight pain. Cannot stand. Cannot grasp. Motor nerve and sensory nerve damage. their foot's broken. Let's see. Right knee is bruised. Yeah, get him. There we go. Nice and easy. And if we look, there's our artifact. Hopefully someone will come up and store that away fairly shortly. The armourer is fighting. Who are you fighting? The armourer punches Tikud. Why are you fighting, buddy? The stray bug bat's forgotten their training. We have to get those bug bats out of those cages, I think. You're getting hit with buffer lag from you don't know what, with the stream, and it's kind of sad. Really? Is that hitting anyone else? Because my bitrate is pretty fine. Chat, is anyone else getting buffering issues? Everyone else is okay? Oh, that's good. And Mayerwood, hello, welcome in. You're okay so far as well? Lennox, try doing a refresh. Maybe even a hard refresh. Maybe that'll help you. But guys, we've managed to get our artifact. Someone will come in eventually and put that away. That sneaky little sausage stealing our artifact. This peasant is locked in with Amicus. How'd you get in there, buddy? That's alright, we'll let you out. Go on. And up here, where's that other one? It's up here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. So once this is populated, I don't think it's there at the moment. I know it's assigned, but once it is there, actually what we can do is we can open this up, look for that artifact that we have. There it is, the armored treasury. It's over here. So once it's put back, we'll make sure to seal it up. But I am glad we did not go into a massive spiral from there. One big tip, in Dwarf Fortress, never get your military to attack one of your own dwarfs. Your fortress will die guaranteed. You go into a massive, massive loyalty cascade. So that's all walled up, so we're safe from that beast now, which is nice. So let's do some mining up here. That'll get us some rubies and some blue diamonds. And a fancy shield. We'll also mine that as well, just to snag those faint yellow diamonds. And once that's all taken care of, we're gonna probably... I wouldn't mind channeling down this way, where that beat demon is, which is annoying. But what I'd like to do, we could probably smooth and fortify that, just to see how that's going. I think that's our next goal. Because you want to come around this way, channel down here, and then release that in. Although, we could channel right there, and let that flow over. That's probably a better bet. That's probably a much better bet. We'll give that some time. Now, these are done. That's looking very nice. We're looking for those last three silver thrones. We know the library's open because the key has come in to hang out. Good job, buddy. Now the slippery confinement, they've done such a good job defending the fortress, I think it's time for us to visit the elves again. So we're going to send the slippery confinement to, where's a good target? Should we visit actually this one again? The Elven Forest Retreat of Roxana. And Policy of Madness coming in with a raid. Welcome, welcome. Is it working this time? I hope it is, Lennox. How was your stream, Policy of Madness? And then Radu's coming in. Good old Radu, welcome in, Radu. Let me do some shout outs here. Of Madness. Welcome in, Radu. How was your stream going? It's a Radu raid. I love it. So we'll send out the silvery lads to snag some more animals from there. And I think we're going to send down the belted paints as well, but we'll send them down to upset these lads. Ooh, that's a lot of raids going on. Let's clear that up and try again, huh? To avoid some dramas. You're playing Dwarf Fortress as well, nice, nice. Be a welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Your stream was good. How's the fort? The fort is recovering. Let me just deal with these raids for a quick minute. Loot other items, that's what we want. There we go. We'll send them in. Perfect. And down here, we'll send in the belted paints. And they're only taking important items to get us those books. So, you're playing a long-term fortress. An all-man fortress now has 3 women due to your slight manipulation of what constitutes a holding. Nice. But yeah, I'll have a quick show around of this fort. So this fort has been through lots of drama. First off, this is our old library. This is Claiborne, our librarian, who's living in here with a lot of burning books and smoke everywhere. This is our new library, just up to the north. We just finished building it. No books in here yet, but we're getting it worked on. We have, out over here, next to this big pool of magma, a tavern, with a little waterfall that splashes onto these statues. It comes from way over here. You're gonna get up and stretch while we deal with the raids. Awesome, awesome. We have lots of magma coming through the middle of this fortress. You can see it goes everywhere, all over the place. And the good thing about this is that lots of our dwarves just get incinerated whenever they throw temper tantrums. It's very fun. But yeah, this is pretty much a late game fortress at this point. We're not quite at the point where we have a king, but we've had many deaths. And we are looking into getting into the cavern, the depths below, not the caverns. But we want to get the fancy blue metal. Up on the surface, we have a huge forest filled with very angry creatures. We have necromancers everywhere. We have a farm stuffed to the brim with various animals. Let's see what else we got going on. I think that's mostly it, really. Oh, this is where we're getting that water for our waterfall. Just mined into an aquifer and letting it splash down a wee bit. It's quite nice. Now, how are we doing down in this pillar? Okay, we're mining this out, getting ourselves some more gemmies, getting access to that shield again. A Crandall is fighting a necromancer. Are we having a big Crandall moment? Oh no, it's just people running outside. Yeah, chase down the Crandall. Look at them running around, having the time of their lives, trying to chop some more trees. Now there's Crandalls everywhere. So one of your favourite things about my forts, they seem to be all over the place in design. Yeah. I like things that look nice and are usually pretty impractical and result in huge amounts of drama and distraction. I love drama-filled forts. It's my favourite thing. Oh, suddenly. Sazir, a dwarf armourer necromancer, withdraws from society. Are we going to get another legendary armourer? That would be amazing. Crandalls are a plague, but very cute, yes. Generally, we've had times where Crandalls have just completely run amok throughout the fortress, up through the caverns and sprinted everywhere, causing all sorts of carnage. But the good thing about Crandall carnage is cats love it, so do dogs, and we have humongous great cat, dog and Crandall mosh pits all over the fortress. So it's nothing too dramatic. You work hard to make your dwarves drama free. Having only 7 for a long time means that drama can tank the fortress, yeah that's true. Having 160 dwarfs means you can really take it easy. And let all sorts of drama occur everywhere, because if one dwarf dies, then you'll get another handful. Those brothers are good to go, we'll butcher those in a minute. Is anyone else missing? Got a spear and kidney. No, we're looking pretty fine now. Alright, let's get those bug bats in, huh? We can get a breeding bug bat population. Nice. And there we go. Sazir. They've planned themselves a magma forge. Good job, buddy. Get what you need. There might be some steel around, or some black bronze, or even some rose gold. There's also a bit of copper if you want to be disgusting. What item is the first item? Copper. Damn it. Damn it. We're gonna get a crap artifact. Well, these things happen. It started raining. We've smelted more ore. Crandalls are causing a ruckus. So, how are we doing down in the depths? Here we go, here's our current level. So we've mined that open, we've got access to Okabakunga, a searing metal buckler. I feel lucky, someone will use it actually. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's go into an ability. Captain of the Guard. We have a shield for you. There we go, that's the one I'm looking for. You can have Okabakunga and you can have Demetrinum. Fancy metal items for a fancy metal dwarf. So that lad will probably come down and pick that up now. At least when they finish having their dinner. You utilise the Crandall bundle? Usually. Sometimes we have a bit of a Crandall bundle. Get them going into some nice wee little nest boxes and explode our Crandall's population all over the fortress. Talking about that, we do have nest boxes floating around, I think. So BOF. And where's our Crandalls? Oh, let me do my other shout out now. So we had 2 raids, one after the other. Constantin. No, mistyped that. Rip. Let's have a look. Did I type it right? Amazing. There was the other raider, Mr. Radu. The dude is fantastic. He streams a bit of Dwarf Fortress and likes to cause a big ruckus. Really recommend the guy. Make sure you drop him a follow. Now. Oh, these guys are off raiding. Wonderful. It looks like the silver confinement's come back already, which is fantastic. Now let's do ourselves nest boxes. We should have plenty of those. We have a good amount. Fantastic. closest material and we'll just blast them everywhere. And this will get us mega tons of eggs. And if we're lucky, a few more various animals around the place. And we'll just scatter them about. There we go. Hey, Orange, hello! How you going? You're wondering why minimal stuff is getting done? Everyone's engraving? Yeah. Quandles are fighting. Giant wrens are fighting. So, every now and again, because we're in a savage biome, agitated animals will try and attack the fortress. Oh, hello! A forgotten beast has arrived. It's called Mothram, a gigantic quadruped composed of mud. It's a slop monster. It has large mandibles and a bloated body, and it has deadly dust. Let's have a quick look where this is. Oh, it's on this layer. This can reach the fortress. Right, we're going to send in the silvery confinement and the golden alchemies to kill it before it comes inside. There we go. Right when I said something agitated animals attack the fortress, I know. But yes, what I was going to say. So up here, we have many agitated monsters because we're in a savage biome, and they will come in and attack the fortress every now and again. So you can see there's just corpses everywhere. But for the way for them to get inside the fortress these days, it used to be just a trip across this bridge and around, but we have this constantly barring entrance now. So every enemy has to come up through this tower, through these weapon traps, and you see many have tried. There's dead monsters everywhere. But they keep climbing up and up and up and around through these weapon traps, where you see megatons of giant wren at the moment and heaps of corpses. And down the other side, all the way down this tower, through our barracks, which some people are training at the moment, and then they can enter the fortress. So we get many animal dramas, and because we have necromancers everywhere, we also have many undead dramas. It's fun. And on top of that, more migrants have arrived despite the danger. Welcome in, migrants. Be careful crossing the river, don't drown yourselves now. There's a nice bridge you can use instead. That's the one. Bringing us up to 169. Nice. There is a huge fight going on. Let's see, we're seeing cheesemakers, necromancer swords masters, giant wrens, peasants. Why is our cheesemaker fighting? That's what I'm curious about. The cheesemaker punches the agitated wren in the head with his left hand, bruising the muscle. Oh, it's the migrants are getting attacked by various agitated monsters. Well, good luck making it into the fortress. So, we're also keeping an eye out because there is that forgotten beast. Ooh, the dwarf swordsmaster necromancer gestures. Ella's Gurgle's rotten, mutilated corpse shatters and begins to move. He will use the cheese to win. That's not. I don't think we use too much cheese in this fortress. So the giant wren head is missing. So what's basically happened is there's been this big fight, and at some point our swordsmasters resurrected a beheaded wren. So it's just the hen of the red is attacking people now. And now the necromancer's re-killing it again. Just over here, people have been fighting on their way out to the fortress to do some raiding, I think. Let's have a look. Oh, Napalm wants their room reassigned? Sure, I think I'm a bit behind. Let's see. We can get you your room back again. The Butcher Necromancer? Yeah. Nice and dangerous. He will cheese it. I don't know what you mean. What am I choosing? Oh, certainly. A ghostly weaponsmith has been found dead. Oh snap! Here's that forgotten beast that's sneaking into the fortress. Made of mud, it comes to attack. Oh, the cheesemaker's cheesing. Fair enough. I see now. The captain of the guard, for some reason, is attempting to fight the beast, buddy. You didn't even. Oh no! Look, they have the shield. They don't have their weapon yet, but they have a Takunga. strapped to their upper body, and a maple crutch in their left hand. It's very dangerous, buddy. Some military coming in? Yeah, everyone's coming in to attack this beast. Mothram. Oh, they're really hurting it. I saw all its body parts flying off. Yeah, Mothram's left, front, and rear feet flying in all directions. The crutch is his crutch. Yeah. And a dwarf necromancer nearby, just in case. They have no weapons, but they're doing pretty well. They might actually be shooting magic, because necromancers can shoot spells, I think. Oh, we're dusting. Forgotten Beast Frozen Extract. The crutch is coming in clutch. There we go. This necromancer has killed them. Now what we're seeing all this dust is blowing corpses and stuff in all directions. So that's why you saw this corpse slide around. But yeah, here's a pile of mud from the Forgotten Beast. It is extremely heavy. Like what? That's 11 dwarf tons? Madness. Crandles, crandling around, very dangerous fighting next to a magma river, but they're doing the best. Good job, fam. A deer mangled here. Nice. The cheesemaker is fighting, a giant wren and a diagnostician are all fighting. Ah, they're sitting up on the surface. Well, once you guys get inside the fortress, you'll be safe. Should we get the golden alchemy to try and like help out with this drama? Just to save maybe a few of these visitors. It looks like we've had one death so far. The military will take their time getting up here, though we're probably at the very depths of the fortress right now. Oh, one thing we can do actually. One thing we can do. The cheesemaker is exhausted. They're unconscious actually. And completely overexerted, seriously injured. They're a high master cheesemaker, but that is no help when they're fighting against a giant wren. 72 years old. Their lower body is cut open and dented. And his head is cut open. That's a bit of a worry. Wrens can get pretty hardcore apparently. Now let's have a look. So I just wanted to have a look at this report because we did just do a raid on Roxana. Down we go. Hit Roxana. And then we run back up again. Let's see it. So we went to raid and it looked like, oh, that was a flat out attack rather than raid. Well, that's fair enough. So there's a lot of people confronting. So yellow is confronting, white is combat. So we can see the elf. The elf's body was smashed by the dwarf Diduk. Let's see. The elf Nemo was struck down. Blue is us striking down the enemies. And oh really, look at that. We didn't actually loot anything. We kind of had a quick fight and then ran away. Well, that's fine. Yeah, no spoils at all from raiding them, but that's okay. We'll send them out again. Is the military on their way? Soon we'll see them dash in to save these poor old dwarfs who are fighting for their lives. That giant wren's still going hard. It's impressive. I think the giant wren's unconscious, so everyone's just like strangling this giant wren. No one's good enough to kill it. No one's good enough at combat to kill it, but they'll harass it and knock it unconscious repeatedly. So this is being stolen from where it was lying. I think it's not being stolen. What we're probably seeing, if we come down, sort by name, all the way down here. I think it was like what, Vibok or something. It's Vibok the planter. There's our empty butcher. Let's see, Vibok, Vispel, human part. What's this lad's name again? Let's have a look. Our lad's name is Ming. That's why we couldn't find them. Come on, Ming. How are you going, my friend? I'm getting the feeling what we're seeing is just Ming grabbing their weapon. Ming, captain of the guard, is off resting. And they don't have their weapon. Ooh, maybe someone did steal it. They have a splatter of a dwarven pus on their stomach. Interesting. So who stole that fancy weapon of ours once again? We fought hard and strong for that one. Actually, let's have a look in here. Theft of the armored treasury. Accuses the mason, Invisible, apparently admired the object 100 billion times. But a mason stole it. A2. A2 the mason, what are you up to, huh? Where is A2? Dwarven necromancer, A2 the mason. Feeling angry. You're hauling the item. It looks like they're delivering it to a human mercenary. Well. Convict data. Thank you. And how are we doing here? So, done a lot of interviewing. We have some more interviewing to go, so we'll let that continue. Oh, have you just got the item? Do you? No, not quite. This lad still has it in their hand at the moment. Will we be able to arrest them before they pass it on? No, they'll just pass it on over there. They were snuck up around the corner. The human mercenary has silvery confinement. Kill the human mercenary. This visitor is ready to leave. Listen, can you not come up and steal this every 10 minutes? Oh, they're in conflict now, apparently. They're a legendary sober. There we go. And dead. There we go. That's the second time they tried to steal that. Giant wrens are still fighting on the surface. Let's see. Our military's still making their way over. I'm just making sure that maceman, who are you fighting? They're fighting the human mercenary, that's fine. The peasants and the farmers are fighting. Oh, I think just a whole bunch of randoms attack the human mercenary. The swordsmaster is fighting now. What is going on? Oh, someone resurrected the corpse, right. This is what happens when you have many necromancers. Sometimes you kill someone, and then they get resurrected immediately after. And then there's just like millennia of drama. Yeah. An elven dancer is fighting. They're struggling against the agitated wren. That's all good. Where is our military, man? We did send them over here. So we can find it. Can you come over here as well, please? We just stationed them over there. Ah, here we go. There's a human lasher necromancer coming to kill the agitated wren. They stride forward through the undergrowth, past the trees, and into the fight. And they fight and they struggle. The giant wren is still causing a ruckus. FPS is down to 35, which is kind of spooky. Oh, Says has begun their construction. I'm surprised this is still alive, even though so many people are coming to kill it now. That must be a very tough bird. So let's have a look at what Caesar is working on. What artifacts are you using, huh? Lots. So it's going to be the base object item is going to be made of copper. On top of that, we're going to have some rough morions, 2 boulders of gabbro, black cap logs, rough lavender jades, and 2 shale blocks. We'll see what they get up to. Down. Oh, Wolf Empty Butcher. Are you on fire? Who's it? Why is there smoke down here? A pool of dwarven grease. Yes. Someone's been melting. Oh yes, they've had a bad time. The man go beyond recognition. That's right, floating ribs are burned. No official position. This isn't even one of our dwarves. It's just someone who caused the ruckus, caught on fire, and is now dying. It's probably why our FPS was quite low. Once they die completely and that fire goes out, then we shouldn't get as much pathing issues. Diagnostician is fighting something. Wait, how did that diagnostician get out to the surface? Nope, this looks like the battle might be over. The Crandall is fighting a baroness. We'll cancel that order, let them do their job. These lads, there's so few of them left. Holy crap. They're raiding plated opens. But belted pants have lost so many forces. They're fine for the most part. You guys are sitting at half, which is a bit worrying. It's a wee bit spooky, a wee bit worrying, huh? Now, how are we doing over here? Let's see, we have... Oh, that's right, because it is summer. So we only have a few things going on. Oh, there's plump helmets, that reminds me. So, let's go into the kitchen, and we're going to say... So, don't do anything with our sweet pots, and don't do anything with... Where's our... Damn, we might be too late. I was hoping to do the same for pigtails, but I cannot see them. But that's alright, we'll keep an eye out. Raina, hello! Raina doing another power meow. How are you going today? So... We should be busy processing plants, weaving thread into cloth. Perfect. That's what we want to see. That'll get us, actually, no, we want to process certain plants only. That's annoying. You know what we need? We need a press. Our press is, let's see, it should be in here somewhere. Maybe it's in our mechanisms. So as we build mechanisms, millstone, screw pump, am I going crazy? Nathan, hello! You're excited to see this fort is still going strong. I know, this fort, for a while there, looked like it was going to collapse. We had 62 angry, very angry red faces last stream. We had a population of about 80 or so, but we've slowly but surely brought it back up again. Maybe the farmer's workshop does it. Must do. Because what I'm wanting is I want to mash some plants. Mash plant slurry into paper sheet. Yes. And we want plant slurry in the first place. Mash plant into slurry. And we make sure that these repeat. So, if there's plants to smash, and if there's paper slurry globs, there we go. So those will repeat now. That'll get us paper, and that's the very beginnings of what we want. Oh, someone's partial skeleton is fighting. Right. Someone resurrected the angry giant Wren and their skeleton is fighting as well now. These poor old dwarves. Giant Wren, mangled skeleton, giant Wren wings. Over here, a grizzly bear man, partial skeleton, is climbing along a wall. Oh, it's because they're climbing their way out of the mosh pit down here. Look at all these zombies and stuff that are down here, man. It's ridiculous. So, ooh, a Jabra comes in. Hello, Jabra. Do we have a spare cage for a Jabra? Oh, the Jabra leaves. No interest in coming into the fortress. Alright, Jabra, fair enough. I see we have some crandalls. Let's have a look here. Look at all these empty butcher-friendly lads wandering about. On the surface for the most part, and they'll be fighting aggressive animals out there. It's perfect. Excellent defense. We have megatons of angry undead all over the place. So most of those are actually stuffed in that river underneath the bridge, and it freezes every winter. So we can mostly ignore these lads actually. Agitated ravens, agitated stoat jacks. some bugbears, various crundles, a jabra, and here's our cage stuff. We do have some crundles, and we will train these up. We might even get them running around in the fortress. That'd be nice. Friendly, happy crundles. But yeah, that should be us for now. Now, how are we doing down in the depths of our spire? Down here. Ooh, you be careful with your health, buddy. Restoring an owned item. Thirsty. Ability to stand lost. Motor nerve and sensory nerve damage. Aerith the miner. Dragging themselves along the floor to do some mining. Let's see. His upper right back teeth are gone. And he's covered in scars. So that's been smoothed. If we pop in some fortification, we can see kind of what's over here. And if it's safe, we could mine that out. Should be fantastic. The National Tombs is visiting. And look, Medanza is also visiting. Those dwarves are still off raiding. It's alright. We can wait a while. Where's my coffee? My coffee is here. Hello, coffee. It says here, the dwarf armor necromancer has created Fascicularum Dan Sachas, a copper buckler, the opposite to the oil of jade. Let's have a look at this object of ours, shall we? There it is. Mean panted, the capital of Russia. Interesting. The value is roughly 2,000. That's a copper buckler. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular gabbro cabochons and encircled with bands of copper and cushioned marrying cabochons. This object menaced with spikes of gabbro and shale. On the item is an image of steel ponded, the seer of pure areas, the gabbro throne in black cap. I almost said blackberry. On the item is an image of the season of clouds, the copper chain, and lavender jade. On the item is an image of steel ponded, the seer of prairies, the gabbro throne, and shale. So you put the throne on there twice, and the chain on there as well. Nicely done. But yeah, that is another master, or actually a legendary armor for the fortress. Amazing. So we'll see what goes on down here once this gets engraved. It would be nice to have a few more goodies. Worst comes to worst, we can go up this way and see if we can't get anything up and over there, if we're lucky. And Thoric, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Add crab flesh, guys. We have a character named Add Crab Flesh. They want to reside in Thrownwires to fight monsters. Of course. We have a simple rule in this fortress. You're only allowed in if you have a cool name, and Crab Flesh is an amazing name. The best name. Welcome in. You ended up getting a mayor. It's literally the furthest in any fort you've ever gotten so far. Oh, nice. That's fantastic. You feel like you're getting somewhere. That is awesome. Your very first mayor, huh? I love it. I love how dwarfs are sneaking up here just to grab a couple of webs every now and again and then running away. Oh, here we go. How are we looking in here, Dwarf Necromancer? You tell us. Is it good behind this? Any second she'll finish carving it up. She's not the best at engraving, so it takes her a wee while. There we go, more swords dwarfs coming in. Necromancers as far as the eye can see, and another stack of 10 glass blocks has happened. Ooh, a wee bit of a lag spike. So apparently, it's going to take Tholtig about 6 years to do that fortification. Oh, someone's being sneaky, grabbing some more web again. I love it. Let's have a look at these orders. I just want to have a look. So we're matching planted to slurry all of a sudden, which is fantastic. But, so our silver stuff's still coming along, we're still weaving thread, we're processing plants. What I want to check is this one. Processing plants to barrel. We need more barrels. They won't use rock pots, but let's get a good stack of barrels, huh? So if we come down, we should be able to make wooden barrels. We have, I think we might have zinc. We could make like a megaton of zinc barrels if we wanted. Let's have a look at our stocks here. What have we got going on in the realm of bars? 490 iron, a little bit of silver, lots of copper. I don't think copper's too heavy. I wonder what's heavier, copper or zinc? So copper is 53. That's not too bad. I mean, it's still pretty heavy though. And if we look back at our stocks again, back to our bars. Hip, hip, hip. So that was 53 for copper, and for zinc it is 42. Yeah, zinc is pretty light, huh? Should we make some zinc barrels? And we'll say, do like let's see, if there's not many empty zinc barrels, then make some zinc barrels. Should be good. That's cool as though, Lennox. I love that you've got yourself a mare. That is fantastic. And the best thing about a mare is if they die, you get a new mare. So we get some flooring going up this way. Whoops. Let's make sure that is out of black bronze, huh? Slick material after placement. We have 143 black bronze, that's not too bad. One thing I wanted to do though, that I just remembered I've forgotten about. Let's go up and find that statue, huh? So last stream, I think it was Napalm Firestorm put in a request for a statue. Oh, that needs to be filled in. Get some vertical bars before I forget again. Sealing up that. There we go. That I think is empty. You may have figured out a way to cheat your way into a perpetual motion device on two sides. Ooh, fancy. Now, I know we have it somewhere. We did build it somewhere. Not that one. Ah, is this it? Let's see. This is the giant wolf and Angu the human. No. Where are our statues? Because I remember we built it somewhere, didn't we? We even put it on a nice piece of floor. Ah, I think I remember where we put it. It is, I think, up this way. There it is. Rose gold statue. If Napalm, you're still around, here is the statue that you asked for. This is a finely crafted rose gold statue of Omag, where snails the shores of mining. The item is never rendition of the gilded weather, an image of Omag, the forgotten beast, and a giant Kia. Omag, where snails the shores of mining, is striking down the giant Kia. The giant Kia is striking a triumphant pose. This image was created because we had a giant Kia appear, no, a stray, tamed giant Kia in the fortress. And it threw itself in front of the forgotten beast Omag Weresnails to slow its advance, trying to save the fortress. And Napalm Firestorm asked for a statue to commemorate it. So now every time someone enters into the fortress through the new entrance over here, they walk past the statue. Now, down we clamber, down into the depths. So, this means we may have dismounted a dwarf. So that is our fortification, and there's a spot of magma that gurgled its way through over here. It looks like it's also probably flown down into here, so this will be even deeper now. But yeah, that may have just burnt someone to death. Hopefully it didn't, but you never know. So once that calms down, we'll mine that out to get us those diamonds, and then we'll channel. And we'll see what's down there. A new petition. Ginam Strokedale wishes to reside in Thrownwires for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Strokedale? That's a bit weird, Gnam. I'm gonna have to deny you. Come back with a cooler note. Oh, by the way, this obsidian fortification is done. We can actually come and mine that out, just to get ourselves a little bit more goodies over there. Did you hear the one about the forgotten base and the polar bear man? Oh no, I haven't. But I'm concerned. What is the one about the forgotten beast and the polar bear man? He didn't hear it either. Nice. The dwarf didn't tell it to you? I see it. So the joke about the forgotten beast was forgotten? Alright, I see where you're going with that. So, over here we have workshops. And kitchens. So that is not mashing. I wonder. Which workshop does mashing again? I hardly ever do books. There it is, a screw press. That's what I was looking for. Now this, I don't think is powered by mechanisms. I mean, it has mechanisms in it, but I think it's operated manually. So we'll pop in one of those, just to let our dwarves do some mashing. A ghostly farmer batters the cot, the dwarf siege operator necromancer. How are we doing up here, by the way? Do we have some more coffins ready for over here? We should do, right? Suspended because it couldn't... Oh. Just resume that, thank you. I didn't realise that it turned itself on again. So, let's get some coffins. Closest material. We can just slam them on in. There we go. There's another 4 there. We'll get one up there again. And let's turn that into another tomb to finish off this area. Oh, nice. And then over here, there's a bug bat just hooning off to the north. Maximum speed. Flapping about and causing a ruckus. Let's get some more tombs. It's another 4, there we go. An axe dwarf is throwing a tantrum. They're gonna ruin any dwarf around them. No. This is still packed to the brim with corpses, man. Ooh, is that some miasma? Is that a magma crab? Partial mutilated skeleton? Can we throw that in the bin, please? So it doesn't pump miasma in all directions. Miasma? It probably smells worse than that, man. This is magic corpse smell. Miasma was thought to be a special magical fog that came from a corpse and made anyone who got near it sick. Did you just run through a fire? Dude, Dwarven Thresher Necromancer stumbling obliviously, rushing through the burning mysteries of the mountain halls. I see we have a few dramas going on, a few people are fighting, it's alright, we're at 173 population, we can afford a few dramas here and there. Ooh, a human skull has been found dead. Oh, out here? Oh, someone tried to fight a Jabberer. Alright, if that Jabberer's got a fancy name now, we'll have to deal with them. We'll confirm that, that'll send in the Silver confinement. The Belted Paints, I see have come back. Let's actually refresh them. They're missing the very centre of their squad. So let's pop in a few more dwarfs. Let's see. Who is good at combat? Is that the Cheesemaker? The Cheesemaker who is fighting forever? We'll put the Cheesemaker in the military. This peasant's a competent spear dwarf. We'll get in this novice wrestler. Actually no, they're a planter. We'll let them continue to plant, I think. But here is another peasant. And let's see. The dwarf pump operator necromancer is a novice wrestler as well. And we need one more. We're gonna say... Let's see. Ooh, this blacksmith. They're an adequate swords dwarf, but they're also a blacksmith. So I think we'll keep them as a blacksmith. But look, a dwarf leather worker necromancer. and they're a competent mace dwarf. Let's get that going. So that squad is now full and happy. Let's also have a look at our report on that raid. They run down, all the way down to this tower. So we ran in, searched the tower, there was no one to fight. In the late summer of 259, we looted Do You Know the Tower? We also looted Strange Plated Opens, The Cloudy Springs, and other topics. Mysteries of Plated Opens, Further Musings have all been stolen. Perfect. There'll be a nice little... Don't kill my poor old dwarfs, they're doing their best, man. Yeah, get out of here, Brotherus. Brotherus are very powerful. Oh, was that someone's leg flying off into the distance? Yes, Edsel's leg fell off. And over they go, our poor dwarfs, heavily mangled, unable to move. They're now harassing our dwarven woodcutter necromancer. You be careful now, buddy. Oh. Oh, you did it? What fell off? Oh. There's something in there. A pool of blood, and Rith's right foot has fallen off. Here comes the first of our military. Wielding a big spear. A steel spear, and with a steel shield, steel helmet. Oh my goodness. Cat leather backpack. Well, that's a bit hardcore, but alright. You coming over, buddy? That's the one. It's running away. It ran off the edge of the map. That menace. Alright, we'll cancel that order because it actually got away. Our poor old dwarf's heavily mangled now, blood everywhere. Pale and seriously injured. Careful now, you lot. We do have woodcutters still alive, so that's alright. Now, see, how's our farm going? Ooh, we are running out of pigtails apparently. Let's have a look at our standing orders over here in the kitchen. Just making sure. Yes, do not turn out. Don't do anything with our pigtails. Pigtails are for books and clothing only. No other reason. Almost seems to do the same thing with whip vines, but we have 100 billion whip vines, so it doesn't matter. Actually, you know, I might say we might do the same thing with wheat. Do you have cave wheat here? We don't at the moment. We have to keep an eye out, I think. Yeah. A casual corpse lying in the middle of the hall, completely ignored, with a random stray water buffalo cow just standing about. What are you even up to? Yeah. Oh, you know, we might have our first few books in this library. Nope, someone's pair of pants has been thrown in the bookshelf. Nice. Strange storage. It's an aluminium-bound codex. The written portion consists of a 24-page essay entitled Strange Storage. It concerns the storing of the human, a brief introduction to the flowery church in Drumchucked by the human bandy. So it's a book about someone putting a book on a shelf. Wonderful. So we have a few books in here. Nothing too major. Nothing in the bookshelves though. What are you up to? A stray opossum wandering about. Oh, someone's neck is fighting. Someone's neck shudders and begins to move. The magnet crab left wing strikes the neck, but the attack glances away. So it's a risen left wing and someone's neck are fighting. Oh, down here as well. Oh, jeez. Yeah, down in the corpse-filled mosh pits. There we go, matching plants into slurry. We gotta finish that actually, because we have the paper now, which is cool. Oh, this needs to be changed to at least 10. There we go. So that'll get us paper slurry globs, which is cool. No, sorry, it'll get us sheets rather, which is nice. And we want to turn those sheets into codexes. We can't turn them into codexes. It is sheets to... I think it's acquire, maybe. Is acquire the next step? Yeah, amount of sheets is greater than 10. Nice. Is there a way to remove contaminants from water? It depends. So, the only contaminant you ever have to worry about is two things. One, vampire blood. And I think the other one is salt. I think even stuff like poisonous conditioning stuff, I don't think will affect you too much if it's in water. I could be wrong though. But yeah, to get rid of salt, you just push it through a pump. To get rid of other stuff, probably the same thing, push it through a pump. I know it works for salt, it might work for other stuff as well. Look at all these people in the hospital. Do we still have enough doctors in here? Let's have a look. We have a doctor. We have one of everything. Nice. We have no soap and no car still, but that's fine. It is what it is. You think a pump works? There we go. How are we getting miasma over this way? What is dead over here that's pumping miasma in all directions? Now that is weird. First off, there's a crundle hanging over an open space. They're climbing along this wall. If they drop down, they'll fall into magma. But I'm still curious, like, where is this miasma coming from? Oh, up this way? Ah, there's a crundle corpse stuck up on the top of this mushroom. And it's rotting and blasting miasma everywhere. And over here, a Baroness consort. How do you get up that high? There's another crundle there and over there. Crundles are like legendary climbers. So they'll just climb all over the place. But that Baroness consort is a visitor. And they're now stuck on top of a tree forever. Well, a giant mushroom, but still. Now, let's go have a look over this way. So, we were having a look, just smoothing around. So, let's mine that out, and then channel down. I think it's a good idea. So mine there. Probably mine there as well, we'll be fine. If you have a contaminant in the well, can you clean it up by just keeping a pump cycling the top layer of water? I think the contaminant will be down there pretty much forever. I think your best bet would be to move the well. Although it depends on what the contaminant is. If it's like muddy water, or it's like water that's like someone's like put slime in or something disgusting, it doesn't matter. Like dwarves will like drink disgusting stagnant water with no worries. You only really want to clean it if it's salty, or if the contaminant is actually going to give your dwarves a weird syndrome. People are sparring. Necromancer Holy Tales and Necromancer Swords Masters are sparring. Man, I love that. So good to see. Our book still burns away happily. Now, new library is actually getting pretty popular. Let's have a look if we have some fancy chests. We have 4 rose gold chests. Let's get those in around the place. There we go. Since you have nauseating muck raining, your dwarves will constantly want to clean themselves. And if they do that in the well, they'll get muck into the water. Now that is interesting. So, let me double check something. I think you can actually tell your dwarves where to clean themselves. So, this water source here, we can build it over this. See, it's a water source. We'll accept that, and we can go into, let's see. Oh, we can't specify stuff for it? We cannot. Well, never mind that then. Oh, it's certain because you can do it with fishing. But alright, whatever. Whoop. The The magma rivers through the fort is so cool. I know. And you know the best thing about them? Is we've lost probably about like 50 dwarfs so far to our magma rivers. Usually I do this sort of stuff with water. Magma rivers are cool for fanciness, but for newer Dwarf Fortress players, I wouldn't recommend doing this because you get so much drama and shenanigans from dwarfs falling into the magma all the time. It does look nice though. You're wondering if you can get the muck out of the well again without having to drain it? That's a good question. To be honest, I don't know enough about wells to be able to answer it. Like for me, if I was in your situation, I'd probably just be laughing at the dwarves who are just like constantly getting bruised from the sloppy, disgusting contaminant. Oh, it just makes them nauseated. Ah, I see. You plan on covering your magma river with green glass. Oh, nice. You know what's cooler than green glass though? Clear glass. I mean, look at that. You can see through it. It looks fancy. It has a nice shine. And I don't know, it just looks better than the green glass. I mean, if you want to go with green glass, it's fine. But mate, look at clear glass. Isn't it amazing? There we go. We're hitting early autumn. We will get the dwarves coming to trade with us soon, which will be very nice. We'll have some very fancy foods to sell. Maybe some goblets if we're feeling up to it. It should be fantastic. We might also get another migration map if we're very lucky. No, the nauseating muck isn't causing any syndromes. You just don't like the idea of something called that in your well. That is fair enough. Yeah, you should be able to pump it. I mean, if you have like a pump constantly draining it and then filling it, your well would be, it'll never be completely full, so it'll never work properly. But however, if your well, instead of just being stagnant water, is part of a river, so it comes from a water source, maybe like an underground pool, and then flows off the edge of the map, then even if there's contaminants in it, they'll just be washed off the map eventually. So your water source, I think, if you want it to be clean, would be good from an underground river perspective. Like what we have over at the farms. See? So if this got contaminated, it'd just wash off the map, I think. We are doing some pigtails down here. Oh, we can do some dimple caps up there. I love it. Make sure this is always dimple caps. There we go. Pigtails forever. I love it. I love it. And look at this lad. This guy is working on a nice wee little millstone, mashing a plant into slurry. Ah, that's where he's doing it. Good job. You can see our rope breeds in there. There's pigtail seeds as well. Rope breed seeds for days from them doing that. I love it. That is just so cool. Also, nauseating muck only exists at the bottom of a well. So if you make it 3 Z levels deep, the dwarves will only drink from the top level, which will be clean water. Oh, good call, good call. Dr. Finney is coming in with the advanced knowledge. That's one thing I love about these streams, is someone will come in with a question and all these people will have like different tips and ways to solve it, and everyone will come in and help out. It's really cool. Where is this, by the way? Oh, it's lying over here now? Why is this forbidden? This is a very fancy rusted metal breastplate. A zinc barrel has been forged. So far, you only see it's covering the floor and on 1 deep pools. Yeah. You just have to keep an eye on your well. It might become laced with it, but you should be fine. Oh, let's do some more linking up with this, shall we? Can't link to these ones because those are all complete. There we go. And there. When do we eventually... Oh, is this all done? Holy crap, I think we're finished. Wow. And Slipknot would love to be dwarfed. Book burning? Yeah. Hey, Claiborne. Are you still a menace? You have an entire library to yourself. Parked over here. And actually at one point, you see how we got these walls outside? At one point a ghost was hanging out here in the library with you, and every now and again the ghost would float on over and jimmy the lock, because we had these doors locked shut. And we got pretty close to losing the fortress again, but we walled it off, so now it doesn't matter. You want to be a necromancer, of course. The ghosts just want to have fun. They do. They also want to kill people occasionally. So just double check to make sure you're not already in the fortress. But no, you're looking alright. Are you a dead person maybe? Let's have a nosy. Let's see, name was taken. Napalm, Firestorm, Sniper, Rhino, Transform, Weave Trap. Ah, it looks like this is your first dwarf in the fortress. Alright, fair enough. So you're wanting to be a necromancer. So half the fort is necromancers? Necromancer in army? Oh yeah, that's no worries. We have half of our most powerful combatants are necromancers. Like Napalm Firestorm is a necromancer and a religious leader. Norse Tea Maiden is a swords master and a necromancer. So let's have a look. We got Atur, militia captain necromancer. They're very angry though. Do we have someone better? We have this creature's displeased. Ah, a dwarf ex-dwarf necromancer. That's not too bad. Let's have a look at Bosa. 27 years old. Are you... I don't think they're actually in the military. They could be. Yeah. They're not part of our military. They're just a adventurer, I think. You have a butcher necromancer, which you might want to pull into the military. Ooh. So, thing about necromancers in the military is they constantly raise stuff, and they can kill your fort pretty quick if they constantly raise stuff. We've been very lucky, and plus our military is really powerful now. But yeah. So, let's have a look. So you're wanting to be a dwarf necromancer? Are you wanting to be a military dwarf necromancer, or are you talking about your own fort? Okay, Spit the Vampire. Are you still in jail? You are. Perfect. We have so many necromancers. Also, would you rather have a beard or no beard? Because we have a good collection. Meditating on treachery. Let's see. You don't have to be in the military? Sweet. And you want a beard? Perfect. Now, let's have a look. I kind of like giving people who have somewhat good moods. We have an armor. Oh, they're a bit cross though. Let's see. A gem setter necromancer. Bit happy, no beard though. Almost what we want. Oh snap. Dwarven Stonecrafter necromancer, incredibly happy. Here's a good choice. Edsel, your new name. It's not Slipknot. There we go. Not Slipknot, the Dwarven Stonecrafter necromancer. Currently harvesting plants. I guess I just don't appreciate art, you cry. A legendary stonecrafter, adept metal crafter, and skilled planter. A fantastic wee little dwarf. Let's see, what do you got going on? You have some pigtail thread sewn into your left wrist. You have a gabbro earring, and a gabbro ring, a gabbro amulet. Some leather gloves that are a wee bit tattered, but it's alright. Some socks, one of which has some holes in it. Very tattered Drelfer leather trousers. A pigtail tunic. Gabbro bracelet. And a bayberry wood crutch in your right hand. You have moderate blood loss, trouble breathing, and ability to stand is lost. Well, that's pretty grim, but alright. Probably why you have that crutch, huh? Let's see. You have Nesian Sky as your lover. That is interesting because Napalm Firestorm also has Nesian Sky as their lover, and you're both kindred spirits. An interesting weird little love triangle there. You would also take the vampire. The vampire's Ghostbat, and they've been locked up in jail for I think almost 10 years now. That's pretty crazy. Let's see, so you have two friends, Kredu and Bosa. Oh, a human chemist necromancer is one of your friends, that's nice. Your deity is Id. Id is a very popular deity in this fortress. Close friends with Zanig, many kindred spirits, and just some acquaintances as well. She be going batty by now? Yeah, Ghostbat would be just going absolutely off the walls. Maximum bat overload. So, let's have a look at your personality. Not Slipnip has a very sharp intellect and the ability to focus, but he has a poor kinesthetic sense. He is impervious to the effects of stress, a strengthening after suffering a major injury 2 years ago in 257. He is often sad and dejected. However, he can be very happy and optimistic, a strengthening after a new romance in 252. He is always tense and jittery after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 252, and is currently more anxiety prone. He is not readily moved by art for natural beauty, and he is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals, and is quick to anger. He often acts with compassion, a turnaround after experiencing trauma in 256, which was 3 years ago. He is quick to form negative views about things, and isn't particularly ambitious. He is curious and eager to learn. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding, which has come about after he suffered a major injury in 251, 1 year into the fortress's life. He is assertive and likes to keep things practical, without delving too deeply into the abstract. He is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and likes a little excitement now and then. After suffering another major injury in 255, poor old Not Slipknot has been through the wars, man. He is currently more distrustful. Let's see, so he needs alcohol to get through the working day and can't even remember the last time he had some. Oh no. He's been working too hard, hasn't had time to drink. So, Not Slipknot personally lacks any respect for family and thinks there is something wrong with people that persevere through adversity due to experiencing trauma in 256. He sees lying as an important means to an end and values a harmonious existence and values sacrifice. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and this dream was realized. Not Slipknot like stoneware, electrum, savorite. That's quite rare, that stone actually. I've only seen it once. Giant toad leather, the colour fern green. Cubes, short swords, shields, menacing spikes. Cockatiel men for their crests, cedars for their majesty. The words of the fortuitous plays, the sound of the taupe lutes, and the sight of the jewel of walking. When possible, he prefers to consume deer, just an entire deer all at once. He opens his mouth real wide for that one. Single grain wheat beer and woodbine flour. He absolutely detests leeches, however. A happy, nice wee little dwarf, just for a Slipknot. Have a quick check down here. That has been mined out now, which is great. Let's channel this down, shall we? A human bard's coming, and we've cut some more gems. Nice. This is coming along. We've run out of seats a wee bit. We might need to buy some more at some point. Oh, and here's our pedestal. We're going to pop in here some gemmies. Just so people can look at the gems as they walk past and they'll be like, nice. We don't have any large ones, but we should have cut gems. Just up this way. Don't really want stuff like Morians. But there'll be other stuff. Fancier things. Down we come. Cherry opals, that's kind of nice. But further down. Star sapphires. Black diamonds. A yellow diamond. A blue diamond. Green diamond. And a radiant cut sapphire as well. There we go. That should do. Hello, cat. Welcome in. How are you going? Animals growing older. We might need to do a bit more butchering at some point. Oh, I see we have an empty butcher and a bookkeeper grinding away at the millstones here. Hello from my old grad school city. Oh, nice. You're doing a bit of a visit. Zebna Primtoasts wishes to reside in Thrownwires. Primtoasts? I don't know, Zebna. Zebna, tell us about yourself. I haven't made up my mind whether or not we should have you in the fortress. Let's have a look. Zebna is a human spearman. Lol. Nope, sorry. We have too many humans already in this fortress. A giant Kia is fighting, 2 necromancers are fighting. It's like someone's throwing a tantrum. I just want to have a look, just to see. Do we have any new caged animals? So we have some, these are our old cage things that have been around forever. Nothing new though, that's alright. Let's have a look over here actually, just in case we have some new caged animals. Cage trained things that we can chop up and turn into dinners. So, we have some bug bats. We have this stray stone. We need to pop those away at some point. We have 2 spear crandles. They are not a breeding pair. So one of those is getting the chop. Ah, there we go. We have some female crandles down here. Good. We have a giant wren. I might let that one into the fortress. And a porcupine. Oh, those are already in the fortress. They're not caged. Never mind. We have these ratherers. We can give them the chop though. There we go. And we have 2 more stray crandles and another caged ratherer. There we go. That should do us, I think. Let's see. Yeah, so let's get those crandles up to the top farm up here. The absolute mosh pit that we're growing. All the way down. Let's see, so let's have a look. There's those crandles. Get that one in as well, just for fun. We'll make sure to get these small animals in so they don't start starving to death. Someone's brought a cat with them at some point. That's pretty nice. Those ratherers are getting butchered. I think we're pretty good now. Yeah. You know what I think we might do? We might send down the silver confinements to see if we can't have another go at the little wee dwarf elven place over here, the Windy Vines. So we want to raid them. We'll send in these lads. Done. Enough to go? Nice and easy. Oh, a goblin skull is visiting. Nice. A weaponsmith. No! Who killed the weaponsmith? It's early autumn, so they didn't die from old age. There's blood on the floor as well. People have been secretly murdering other people. It's very strange. I wonder how that poor lad died. Ooh, Necromancer Swordmaster is fighting. Someone's partial skeleton is fighting. What is this going on? Oh, someone's out here having a scrap. Maybe? Yeah. Someone's come out on the surface having a bit of a fight with the weird animals up here. One thing I want to check. Do we still have... We have one accomplished weaponsmith at the moment. Our other one passed away. Damn it. We have competent cooks. No fancy good cooks now. We're not getting our legendary meals anymore, so it looks like our fancy cook has died. Well, that's alright. We'll probably get another one at some point. how are we doing down here? So that's been channeled, and that's 3s and 2s, so that means we must have hit some more magma there. That's a pity. So our next goal I think is going to be up this way. So I'd also be able to sneak around here and channel that out. That should be pretty nice. Goblin Scholar is visiting. Now, how are we doing with this stuff? So we're making these choirs. And I think we want... I think it's choir to codex, and to create a codex, I think we want to bind, right? Bind a book. And we want, if, let's see, amount of written on codexes is greater than 10, then we do 10. We'd also need thread and book bindings. So we need to start creating book bindings. We're gonna make it probably, why not gold book bindings, huh? Gold book bindings, there we go. We're going to say, if there's not many book bindings, do some more. There. This book, still on fire. It's probably been on fire for about 3 years at this point. It's fantastic. That's been sealed up again. Very nice. There's some more beer coming from those fruits. 1,500 drinks, 3,000 food. We have heaps of wood up here. We are doing just fantastically. Oh, have you caught yourself a stray ratherer? You can do a bit of butchery maybe. We've milked some animals. Up here people are hanging out in the library, probably just having a chat. Yeah, they're just discussing probing. Jesus Christ, let's get out of here. Oh. Deep within the strange place, we've discovered what must be the treasure of the gods. Oh, over here. Oh. So those rough green diamonds, they're going to catch fire any second. This thing. Ithrutada. Derpelejun. Sorry, Derpelejanu. It's a large, booming metal helm. All crafted of shippers of the highest quality. Nice. However, that was not enough to drain this down to the point where it's going to start evaporating. So what we're going to do is we'll do a bit of smoothing just over there, and then we'll engrave and just see what's over this side, like we did before. Let's see. Oop, Doctor cancels linker building to a trigger. Throwing tantrum. Could you know. Guessing that's us getting some suspension set. Oh no, we're still doing our best. That's pretty good. A bone doctor is fighting a necromancer. Someone's created a masterpiece. Rope brewed paper sheet. ×2. Someone has smashed more vertical gold bars. That bone doctor. That is not how we behave. So let's get over here again and see where those have been smashed, huh? Oh, over here, very clever. Some more vertical bars. There we go. You think your Wi-Fi's acting up? If you can see this, you're going to try and upload a pic of the bedroom to Discord. Oh, nice. That is rough that your Wi-Fi's acting up though. I've had very many stressful times on crap internet connections back in the past. It is not a fun time at all. Let's get some more of this black bronze coming around, huh? Still early autumn, so you won't be having the dwarves come to visit for a while yet. Let's see. We have so much gabbro, it's ridiculous. 400 iron. Jeez. We have 58 clear glass, that's not bad. 34 rose gold as well, it's quite nice. Now, how are we going down here? Oh, we're smoothing already. I love it. I love it. So good. You see, how are our planters doing? If we don't one does this, let's get, because we've got master planters down there, we're going to say only selected do this. And we'll get these master planters. And we'll get this skilled planter as well. I think that should do it for now. Okay, actually maybe this trapper can help. That should do. New petitions. Bomb wreck, tome clasped. Almost a cool name, tomes clasped. I love it. Not quite good enough though. A goblin bard is visiting and more rock doors have been made. Twitch wasn't liking you have the video play on screen, so you had to move it down to do anything. Ouch, man. Hey, there we go. The doors have arrived. The trade caravan from Olon Lolok has arrived, along with the liaison. We're still not getting our monarch. We must have to trade heaps more, huh? It used to be that the monarch was gated behind traded wealth value, and I think ours will be through the roof by now. Ooh, pardon me. One thing I want to check is our bookkeeper. Can we get a better, not our bookkeeper, sorry, our broker. Can we get a better broker? Who's a really good appraiser? That's what we want. Let's see. Flatterers, judges of intent, persuaders, embrace. Someone who's good at appraising is what we want. Let's see. Just having a double check. I'm not seeing appraisal in any of these skills, although I might be missing it. Yeah, not much in the way of appraising in there, huh? Well, that's a pity. A woodcutter necromancer is stumbling about obliviously. However, let's get over here and get some trade goods up, huh? Move goods to and from the depot. And we should have some barrels of food. The zinc barrels full of wine. I love it. Whip wine barrels. An entire barrel of meat. Sheep's milk. Plant barrels. But what we're looking for is we want some prepared meals. Easy now. This is looking pretty good. Sheep's milk roast. Prepared albatross intestines roast. Horse kidney roast as well, and all the rest. And that one. Let's see. Maybe a bin with some goblets in it. Some nice sweet golden goblets. That's pretty good. Not a whole lot though. Some fancy golden goblets. Very fancy. Gem bins. Finished good bins again. This is mostly stone from the looks of things. A steel mini forge or two. Yeah, that's just stone. That's fine. Ah, more goblets. There we go. That's the one we're wanting. That'll be extremely heavy, but it'll be worth so much. And we'll go to tools and get some prepared food pots. There we go. It'll take them a while to bring this up, but it should be very much worth it. Human bard is visiting. We have 7 items. They'll be very, very heavy, but dwarves will try their best. Oh. Oh snap, Olon. Ino Deluche. The dwarf engraver necromancer has been found dead. Not another engraver, please. Ooh, someone's caught fire and blowing their corpse smoke all throughout the temple. How did that happen, buddy? Did you try and take a shortcut? That is unfortunate. Look at all these corpses, by the way. Just everywhere, man. No matter where we look, there's corpses. Oh, you're stumbling about obliviously and then you caught fire. That'll do it. Well... Absolutely mad. Absolutely. There we go, there's some more slurry. That'll get us more and more paper. Claiborne up here looking after the library. These lads are still off raiding. Yep, every dwarf is off raiding, that's perfect. Another scholars have come to visit. The merchants have arrived. More meat for the fortress. And we'll turn slurry into paper sheet again. Perfect. Are you trying again? Yeah, your internet's kind of treating you badly, man. That is rough. We're waiting 6 more items. Some of those items are very heavy, so it'll take a wee while. More potash from ash. We'll turn some of that into pearl ash. Some of that we'll use in our farms up above. A stone cutter is fighting. A turkey gobbler is fighting. The stone cutter grabs a turkey gobbler by the first toe left foot with his right hand. Then he grabs the turkey gobbler by the 4th toe right foot with his right upper arm. What an advanced hold. High tier wrestler. Then he grabs the turkey by its entire lower body with his left hand. So he's got it by one toe with his hand, another toe and his elbow, then its entire bum with his left hand. And then he punches it in the neck with the left hand, bruising the muscle. Then he grabs again. The stonecutter grabs the turkey gobbler by the tongue with his right lower arm. Don't grab someone's tongue. That's not how you fight. That's revolting. Awaiting 3 more items now. We're almost done. Remember, one of those items is going to be very, very heavy. You just posted it to Discord? Ooh. Let me have a nosy over this way. Let me bring that on up. Hup. Ooh, fancy. And let me see if I remember which one of these is the one I want. Is it this one? It is this one. Amazing. Now, let's have a nosy. So this is around that magma pipe, right? I'm loving it. The very nice corridor around the edge. Then a smaller one on the inside. There's a little reconnecting outputs everywhere. Loving the big bedrooms as well. That's looking cool, dude. It is absolutely just nice. Surrounded deep pipe pit. You don't think it goes to... Oh, which then goes into an actual magma pipe. That is cool. Oh man. That is so nice. I'm loving this. And you're doing like heaps and heaps of levels, right? That's super fancy. I love stuff like that. Have you tried looking at it in like a 3D viewer? Like, maybe something like Stone Sense or Amok Viewer? That's cool though, dude. It's really nice. Took you ages to find a good spot. Oh man, that's so good. Once you're finished with it, you should try and get, you can upload it to like Blind's Discord. And he'll do like a tour of them sometimes. It's really cool. You'll get a 3D viewer once you get it going. Nice. Now, let's get back to this, shall we? That's cool though, dude. That's really nice. It's looking good. A new petition. Della. Flint heaters. Nope. We've had a little bit of a fight because I forgot to pause. But I think it's just some ravens causing a ruckus on the surface. And some more migrants have arrived. Now we see who's been fighting. The ravens have been picking on migrants again. If I'd remembered to pause that, we would have been able to send someone out to save them. A Gabriel coffer has been toppled. It looks like it's been set again, which is nice. People are spying. You intend to give every dwarf an office that circles the outer ring. Oh, nice. That's gonna be so cool, Lennox. Like, honestly, that's gonna be so awesome. So I think people might be coming into the fortress. Oh, it may have ended the mandate. Administrator Neeps is throwing a tantrum. But I think those dwarves may have made it into the fortress by now, which is pretty good. Let's have a look. Do we have any new cooks or anything like that maybe? Got competent cooks, which is nice. But not necessarily amazing stuff. We have still only one good weaponsmith. No fantastic engravers, not anymore, we just lost our good one. It's all good. Now let's get up here and just have a double check because we're waiting one more item. Let's get that broker up. That item will be extremely heavy and will take most of the season to bring up. Here comes Zephon the broker, who's also in the military for some reason. But that's okay. Now, this bloody be up here any second. Be stamping up the stairway. Oh, we've been slaughtering our scrandles. Our scrandly crandles. We'll see them bob up the stairs and make their way to here any second. They'll sit right on the stool once they're ready to trade. The Baroness is fighting the Administrator Neeps the 12th. An opossum has given birth to more possums. Once again. And a Goblin Beast Hunter has arrived to visit the fortress. Now, where is this lad? Making their way up. What's the better thing? They'll get halfway up and decide, you know, I could do it with a drink. And then they'll turn around. Suddenly, another forgotten beast arrives at the fortress. Ozot Lukosithag Poegnakalki. A huge hairy moth. And as we know, insects are very easy to kill as forgotten beasts, so that's a bonus. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its slate grey hair is unkempt, and beware its deadly spittle. Not too bad. I'm not too concerned with it. Eventually it'll come up and cause a ruckus, and then we'll kill it. But in the meantime, where's that trader of ours, huh? Here he comes. Bonk, sitting on the stool, and off we go. There's our prepared food. 9,000 value. It's probably worth a little bit more than that, but we don't have a good trader. They've brought heaps of malachite, thank you. Let's see some chains. You don't really need the chain though. Let's get a spear, electrum flask. We do not want a mule in a cage. They brought in some barrels, so we'll snag that. That's worth 1,000 though, which is pretty steep. Maybe we'll leave that behind. Let's see. Anything steel? A steel buckler? Not quite good enough for us. Some spare sweet pod seeds, thank you. An entire bin of cloth. That'll be lovely. Excellent. Chet demands the mule in the cage. Alright, fair enough then. Let's go up, snag the old mule in the cage. There we go. Now what else would we like? Past all this cloth. All the way down. So much cloth they've brought with them. Jesus Christ. Dear video game, please calm down. Most of what they brought is cloth from the looks of things. Oh no, there we go. We're finished. We're past the end of the cloth. There we go. They brought a large cushion rhyolite cabochon, a bit of meat, some fish, some spare plants, leaves and fruit for days, a quiver, some cheese, and that's about it. A spear splint? We will have a spear splint, thank you. We don't want any of their leaves and fruit. It's a pity they don't bring wagons anymore, but that's okay. They did bring the blocks we asked for, which is very nice. We'll trade that. They'll get 7,000 profit, but that's fine. We want them to have lots of profit so they become very happy. So let's have a look at where this forgotten beast is. It is flying. It is far up in the sky. It is in the middle cabin layer. I can't remember if they can reach us or not from this layer. But alright. Yes, we've got the mule. We can even put it up in the massive pens we have up here. We need to expand this again. This has gotten absolutely jam-packed. Let's see, where are you, stray mule? There you are. Oh, and some more small animals that can come in here. Anything else? No, I think that's about it, really. Perfect. Now, let's make our way over and around the edges of this. Just kind of expanding places for our animals to hang out. Because if they get too tightly packed, not only will they run out of grass and start starving, but sometimes they'll get really cross and start attacking people. And bring that up to the edge, just over there like that. There we are. Just something so our nice wee animals have a bit more space to play about in. May has imposed a ban on certain exports as scholars come to visit. Now let's have a look down here to the south. Yep, like I said, the green diamond is now on fire forever and ever, blasting smoke all around. This is still quite deep. I think our next goal is probably to try and drop something over there. So for that, we're going to put in a piece of wall here using some nice wee gabbro blocks. Where are you, gabbro? Gabbro, hello? It's a mystery the gabbro is missing. Well, we have no more gabbro, but no blocks. There they are. There we go. So we'll get that filled in, and then we can come up. And we can smooth in here. So we might smooth there first. Just to see what's going over on this side. Over here, this is ready for fortification. More clear glass blocks have been completed. Now I'm thinking we could put some clear glass along here. Just because then dwarves can see the river rushing by. I might do that actually. Look, could look nice. So over this way. We have 68 clear glass. At least 68 clear glass blocks. Oops. Ah, that's not quite what we want. There we go. So, over there. And a bit more up there like that. So we won't be able to see the whole thing, but we'll be able to see a little chunk of it. Oh, up like this as well, sure. There we go. So we'll be able to see a bit more of that river come through. Should look very nice. We've hit some more soggy rocks up this way. A huge flat line where that aquifer is. All the way along, huh? That is a pity. A dancer throwing attention. A stray cow moose has given birth to a cow calf. A moose calf. There we go. That's not bad though. I mean, we've got like breeding moose now. It's nice. Suddenly, a dancer has been found dead. Did you throw a tantrum over here in the middle of the animal pen and just get completely bullied by animals? That's pretty funny. So I think it's time for me to have another quick break. I'd like to make another coffee, get something to munch on because I'm hungry. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so, I think. I'll pop you guys into BRB mode so you can enjoy a little bit of music while I'm gone. More? Of course there'll be more. I'll still be around for another couple of hours. I'm just having a quick break. I also need to stretch my legs to look after my poor old knees. So I'll be with you in just a jiffy. Oh, no stretch, only clicking. I love it. Now, I see this is widened a wee bit, crumbling down into the magma below. Ooh, here we go. This lad's doing its best. Sweet woodcutter necromancer. Let's have a look. Is this? Nope. No more woodcutter necromancer. Only love. Damn it. Well, that came out really quick. There must have been a bit of pressure in that, I think. A bard is visiting. You've been whipped again by the monster. Echo of battle axe, sitting on a magma pool. Man, our poor dwarves. You gonna go off and get some shadow? Yeah, man. Cheers for hanging out, Claiborne. Have yourself a good sleep. Well, that side there was dangerous. How about this side? There's some grave right there. A farmer is stumbling about and a farmer slipped into depression. Hey, look at this. So there we go. We have some water just below these tiles. So if we press F, we can see how deep it is. Nice and happy. Can you use those weird spotting demons as a salt farm? You can. We could do down here, like way down here. But the problem with doing that is we're going to constantly be walking down here to get goodies. And that means we'll constantly be interrupting this farm. And eventually demons will come through and they'll kill everything in here anyway. Oh. And saying that, it is kind of like just a automatic farm. Where dwarves come down and get web to try and get some web. Which is an interesting approach, but hey, they're into it. Is that still really deep? Yeah, 2s and 3s. Man, that's a pity. Looks like merchants from Ulan will be leaving. Now. Oh, actually, how's that, there we go. Oh, Blackburn's pedestal has a whole bunch of gems on display. So dwarves will come through and they'll be like, as they wander about. Dwarf hunter and necromancer planting some seeds. A wee bit hindered, but they're alright. More tetrahedrite, perfect, man. Here we go, goblin poet, mashing plants into slurry. Satisfied at work. We have some pigtail slurry now. We'll turn that very quickly into paper. And we'll turn that paper into books. That reminds me, actually let's get over here to our library. Our new good fancy library. First off, let's get the last of these thrones in. We have a handful of silver ones, so we'll pop in some here. There we go. The other thing we're wanting. So these will eventually have paper and stuff inside of them. I don't think there's much at the moment. But it'll get there. Why are these all forbidden? Come on, man. Use a copy of the Useful Village. I'm looking to see if we have anything about secrets of life and death, but I don't think so. Oops, there we go. Just unforbidding those so people will put them into bookshelves normally. That's just some forbidden gabbro for some reason. That's fine. Oh, a dwarf woodcutter necromancer's been missing for a week. Jeez, I wonder what happened to that guy. Maybe they got caught in a big wave of magma and burnt up. And the administrator has been possessed. So the problem with possession is you don't get the skill from it. So this lad will not be a legendary dwarf. Where are you going, buddy? Are you coming up to the forges? That's nice. Good luck. Of course they prance across these cages and up to here. They've claimed a magma forge and immediately they start asking for something. They want leather, bars of metal, blocks, leather. We might be out of leather. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else because we have blocks and bars, so it must be that we're out of leather. That's alright. We can double check. Let's see. So we have many tanned hides. Oh, they're all up here. Ah, these are the ones that people have brought with them. We can buy some. Actually, we can't because we have nothing left to trade. Well, let's let our trader go home so he can take a break. But what we do need, however, is we might butcher some animals. Let's see. So, let's go into creatures, into pets and livestock. I'm surprised we're out of leather, to be honest. So we'll go by name this time, I think. Some stray yak cows. Stray yak calves, heaps of bulls. We can give a few of these a little bit of a chop. 6,000 tons of buffaloes. And some bulls. We'll chop those down a wee bit. Stray, rather children. Perfect. Oh, we have some reindeer over here. We might actually just butcher the both of them. Various rams. It's not too bad for rams, so we might leave that as is. Some nanny goats, some calves, some llamas, a couple more horses. The female, we'll leave them be. We'll leave them be. 100 billion tons of giant flying squirrels. We'll chop 4 of those. 20,000 tons of ewes. We need those, they give us lots and lots of fluff, which is good. Let's see, it's various echidnas. A couple of donkeys, cow mooses, normal cows, 26 billion tons of bunnies. Why am I measuring them in tons? I don't know. Maybe something's wrong with me. There we go, the merchants have embarked on their journey. Made some potash. Yeah. So this is, not many people are planting here. I think we're bringing seeds down from above. I might make a little seed stockpile maybe. But just for specifically the seeds we want down here. So we might pop that just over here. We'll go into food but customize it, very important. We'll say no to everything. We'll come down to seeds, and in seeds we're wanting, let's see, pigtails. There we go. We're wanting cave wheat. And dimple cups, right? I think that's about it. Oh, there was one other. It was sweet pots. There we go. And now we'll get seeds in here, but only for the things we want, which will be very nice. Did I brew a ton of coffee? That's the most important question. I did. I brewed roughly half a ton of coffee. Using my little instant coffee shenanigan thing. It's extremely hot and burns my hands to even touch my mug at the moment. A dwarf monster slayer necromancer's come to visit. Stray giant flying squirrel has given birth to triplets. And we made some silk loincloth apparently, which is always good. So hopefully that dwarf will be happy with the leather that we're eventually going to get them. Oh, I see. They have run off somewhere. They're getting their goodies. That's part of the waking up power. It is. It's hard to sleep with 3rd-degree burns on your hand. There we go. More moose. You might even be getting some milk from that, which is nice. So down here. So that is still evaporating. This has been engraved. That is safe. Blue diamond. Behind some blue diamond. We'll mine all of that out, getting us some goodies. Ooh, suddenly a gremlin. Striding towards the fortress. Running through the entrance. Have they been cage trapped? Trolls, blind cave ogres, ratherers, and a ratherer. Maybe that gremlin made it in. Let's see, we have blind cave ogres and 2 empty cages. Either it made it in or it ran off into the distance. They can get a bit scared and running away, those wee lads. The bull monster is blasting webs. Oh snap! Ah, there's a problem. Goblin Park cancels make quiet. He's 1 sheet and linked stockpile. Ah. Because all our craft wolf workshops are linked. I think they're being made in craft wolf workshops. Let's see. Yeah. We could make a little sheet stockpile up here, just amongst everything else. That'd be pretty good. So, let's get ourselves a new stockpile. And this will be for sheets. We'll just make sure this can be paper, parchment, perfect. Exactly what we want. And for that, we need to start linking them again. So they're going to take items from that. So the stone and sheet stockpiles. Tongue twister of the day. And we'll do the same with all these little wee workshops. There we go. And that one. Perfect. That should do. More rock coffins, more drinks from fruit. There we go. Stray giant flying squirrel has been slaughtered. Silver tables have been made. And a reindeer bull has also been slaughtered. We have 705 meat now, which is quite fun. It's tasty. And there's our very first rope reed paper sheet. Lying here, ready to go. Look at all these lads bringing these in. Absolute legends. That makes me extremely happy. Kadol has begun a mysterious construction. Ooh, let's see what Kadol's working with over here, shall we? Zinc, some gabbro blocks, and a little piece of dingo leather. Not as cool as it could have been, but hey, that's alright. Poor old Kadol's doing their best. A bard is visiting. Also, that's a very sweet coffee. It's one of those caramel flavoured pod thingies. I don't have them often, but I thought, you know, I should treat myself. It's a Sunday, why not? How are we doing over here? People are hanging out in the library. Some people are sitting at tables reading the Tower of Quandary or Useful Village, a copy of Useful Village. These still haven't been built. Are these suspended? No, people are bringing them up. I'm guessing the silver chairs are very, very heavy. Oh, farmer's throwing a tantrum. How very fancy. Rose gold statue has been tipped over by a farmer. Look at it. Look at this mess. Pop it back up. And then we lock the farmer in prison. Look at all this disorderly with disorderly conduct. Look at this menace. This assaulting the stone carver. The stone cutter has been upsetting everyone. Oh, and arrest the necromancer? My goodness. What an absolute mess. And some vandalism, the bone doctor. 6,000 years in prison for this one stonecutter. Jesus. And it's important to do this because dwarves who get negatively impacted by these crimes, once someone gets convicted, they get a happy thought. So it's really important to keep up with it. Oh, a dancer died. And they broke the law. Hey Lennox, if you catch a war-trained invading Jabra, can you retrain it to be a friendly Jabra? I think if it's war trained, I don't think you can retrain it. You can give it a go though, but it'll probably cause a big ruckus and kill people. Now, actually talking about invasions, we have a mission report to Roxana. Down they go to Roxana. And there we go. So he snuck in, slipped into Roxana in the year of 259, undetected by the solitary packs of the winded vines. In the early autumn, the forces searched through Roxana and we stole the unabridged social animals, the animal societies. It all begins with mating. Ooh. And the oil of jade stole treasure and livestock as well. Oh nice, so we did take some books there. So what animals did we get? We stole a ginkgo wood bucket, which is nice, but another alligator snapping turtle and a flying squirrel. So it looks like they might be out of animals in that one. Once half their squad gets out of prison, we'll send them out raiding again. We're still having problems with the lie and getting so. It'll get there though. It's no worries. Over here in the tavern, we have someone telling a story. The human bard necromancer, Catal, moment trader, is telling a story to the fortress. These others are having a listen and getting nice positive thoughts from it. Now, what was that monster down there? Saw something wriggling around. Maybe it was just a dwarf in the corner of my eye that caught my attention. Ooh, did someone catch fire again? Oh no, it's smoke coming from this. The rough green diamonds on fire. They'll burn forever. And the smoke is flowing up into this part of the map. Oh, this splashed into some water? Oh, that's handy actually. Catal, the administrator, has created Velsid, a blocky zinc greaves. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Robot Chamber Grant. Nice. Let's have a little read of this artifact, huh? The spry tightness. What is wrong with these thirsty wee dwarves? Hey, sniper, hello. Value is 3,000. This is blocky zinc greaves. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with dingo leather. This item menaces with spikes of gabbro. On the item is an image of Catal, Paddle Saber the dwarf in zinc. Alright. You won't put that on a pedestal because it's not worth enough, but hey. At least it's a happy thought for the dwarf. And Titus Grown, thanks so much for that follow, man. Cheers very much. Super appreciated. You think they're loyal to the Civ on the death? A bone doctor has died. Ooh, dramas. Dramas. Who killed the bone doctor? Necromancers, peasants, captain of the So the captain of the guard, I think, tried to arrest someone and just beat them to death. The captain of the guard bites the bone doctor in the right upper arm. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my goodness. The captain of the guard punches the bone doctor in the head with his left hand, and the injured part collapses. Can it all happen? Can it all end so quickly? This does not scare me. Jesus Christ, Captain of the Guard just punched someone's head so hard it exploded. Did I see the pages? Did I like it? Yeah, it was pretty good. It's pretty nice indeed. Our choirs have been completed. A bone doctor is dead. At least in near the catacombs, though. No, we need to dig out some more rooms for some coffins. There we are. Whoops. Damn it. Listen. There's no need to be such a way. There we go. Around here like this. Perfect. a little bit of a mess, but it's not too bad. How long is the long arm of the law? This long. And then someone's head just collapses on itself. A giant cougar, a captain of the guard, a necromancer, a giant kia, and a peasant are all fighting. Someone's trying to arrest a necromancer. The dwarf wrestler punches the giant flying squirrel in the right front leg, bruising the muscle. The dwarf wrestler necromancer grabs the peasant by the throat with his right upper arm. Jesus Christ, man. Don't kill our kids. We don't have very many of those. Up. A peasant has died. Dwarves are getting upset. They're getting angry. Someone smashed the window. I saw that. The dwarf wrestler necromancer just blew in one of our very expensive amethyst windows, and now dwarves are using it as a shortcut to get into the building. Hup, there we go. A yak bull has been slaughtered. Let's go to our justice screen. Vandalism. Did not smash our windows. No one's kind of done anything about that murder of that waxworker. Right, let's get the necromancer into prison for a while. We might need to expand the size of our prison. I think that's what's happened. That's why our military is just kind of like beating people to death rather than locking them up in jail. Oh no, we still have a couple of spare slots in here. Let's get some restraints set up. One over here. A couple of copper chains. There we go. And we can get some beds in too. There we go. Ooh, dwarf wrestler necromancer. Throw candles, pick up equipment. Throwing temper tantrum times 137. Amazing. Fish dissectors, wrestlers, and peasants are fighting. Dwarves do that and then they start up a tantrum spiral and it's really upsetting. So, how are we going down here? Down in the depths. This water has calmed down. We have a nice wee pile of rough blue diamonds. Over here a bard is trying to probably grab some web. You get some? Nice, you did. So, over here we can see that there is safe all the way down through there, which will get us some more gems. We can see that those two will be safe because if they weren't, we'd be able to see them from those angles. So that's pretty good. There's still 3s and 7s. So yeah, we're still working our way downwards. We could channel there to see if we can't get a bit of a spread going out that way. That'd be nice actually. Let's channel there and see what that gets us. A stray water buffalo has been slaughtered. A poet is visiting, and we've got another lamb ready to go. Wisps of smoke from that diamond down there, still burning. Railroad, that's a huge amount of combat. Doctors, crandles, cats, ram children, empty butcher, weaver, dermed, crandle scales, rather right here. Did someone resurrect? Yep, someone down here started fighting and they resurrected a whole bunch of butchery refuse. We can see a random Buffalo Bill's on fire nearby. Over here, a doctor's on fire. Now who caused this ruckus, I wonder, I'm thinking there might be somewhere in this mess a magna crab. We should probably dismantle this, by the way. Oh, something over here's on fire now. Oh, some mangled here. Nice. No, a kitten has died. Burnt to a crisp. The organised Lancers has come to visit. A ewe has given birth to another lamb. And the fires keep spreading down at the old entrance to the old fortress. The kitten died? Yes, it caught fire. There was a big fight down here for some reason. And then everything caught into flames and died. Time to flash this fortress. New game, not only new fortress, not only new world, but entirely new game. Yes, but will there be a cat has kicked me off of Dwarf Fortress, banning me forever due to the death of kittens. So, an empty pot. We will get seeds here eventually if we're lucky. I like the way this turned out, man. It's pretty nice. A ghostly ranger is fighting. The elven poet is fighting. The elf poet jumps away from the spinning rammy shoe. Did a ghost just throw a shoe? Come on now, ghost. That's a bit over the top, really. Some more paper sheets. Now we should see those over here in our new nice library. See, people don't throw tantrums in here. They're too busy being nice and good. So let's see. We have 21 written objects. We have 10 writing material. Oh, we need a scribe as well. Let's go for one more scholar and then a scribe. Do we have anyone in the fortress wanting to be a scholar? Does not look like it. Oh snap! Isha, the human master Lasher necromancer, has bestowed the name Akamalu, an alert upon a silver whip. Nice. We're gonna have this thresher. If you know a blacksmith, maybe they'll share their blacksmithing knowledge. There's a scholar. And a scribe will be maybe, let's see, a dabbling wordsmith. No, probably not the vampire. I think that scholar's already doing a scholar job. Maybe, definitely not a peasant. How about bone doctors? Maybe. Deep within this strange place we have discovered what must be a treasure of the gods. There'll be another goodie for us to play around with. I'm thinking. How about this dwarf farmer necromancer? Now a dwarven scribe necromancer. Wonderful. So a Crandall's been causing a bit of a ruckus downstairs. That's alright though. The Twilight Choir has been completed. The Bard and Goblin Scholar are both visiting. An Elven Poet has slipped into depression. And let's have a look at this item we've seen. Ooh, nice. It's called Rick Gokun. A large black metal head veil. All craftsmanship is the highest quality. Now the problem with that is it's too big that it won't actually, no one can wear it. We might put that on a pedestal though, that'd be nice. So before we unleash magma into there, let's pop it on a pedestal, shall we? I reckon, so with all the dwarfs coming down this way, I reckon a good spot will be down here. Any cool ideas for an execution room for caged prisoners? Ooh, that's a good question. I think... Now, digging a massive pit is always fun. Some people like digging a massive hole that goes down heaps and heaps of levels. And then you pit your people from cages at the very top, and they fall all the way down and explode on the ground. Some people like having magma chambers, so you can just quickly immolate people and melt them to scrap. There's all sorts of things you can do. You can even set up drowning chambers, that's always fun. So over here we're going to slap in a little bit. Are we out of rose gold? Really? I refuse to believe it. No, we have rose gold bars. So let's put some rose gold around it. Now, let's see, how much microcline do we have? We have 16, nice. And then on top of that, once that's built, we're going to put in our pedestal. And then on top of that, we'll put in that fancy wee little head valve. You've done drowning rooms, but it's quite boring. Oh really? We used to use the drowning room to defend our entire fortress in one of the old streams. It's a shame you can't store your cages on the bridge and just fling them into the air. You sort of can. You can dump them on the bridge. You're working towards having a web shooting, polar bear smashing mosh pit for these pesky invaders. I love it. Flood the room with kittens, but the kittens will just get absolutely butchered. Oh, a doctor's been missing for a week. And a buffalo bull. This is... And someone's killed a goat. That's interesting. But yeah, all those missing people are the ones who got caught on fire out the front of the fortress out here. A ewe has given birth to more lambs, and the weather's cleared up. Nice. Can you make an island surrounded by magma and then remove the bridge after releasing them? That's a good question. I'm not sure how that would work though. Because you can't build on top of the bridge. And that seems like it'd be... Actually, that seems like it'd be like a single shot trap though. You want to be able to reuse it. You're going to make it so that you can keep some giant cave spiders and polar bears inside pockets within your maze and release them to let the fun begin. Ooh, that'd be cool. And then I suppose you'd have a little hallway where they run down and get captured by traps again. That'd be nice. More sand, which will be more clear glass shortly. Now, so how are we doing in here? So this is looking pretty good. You're waiting for this, so we can save that. How did we even get down there anyway? I'm so confused how we managed to see that one. Because that is over there. That's weird and disturbing, but alright. So we do want to get through here, so we might do a bit of smoothing right there. And then we can do our fortification trick again. A human beast hunter, profane butcher is visiting. And we get more moose. More and more moose coming into the fortress. Man, my poor old legs are being so upset with me right now. There we go. We're still low in silver and low in zinc. Now, let's come down and just keep an eye out for different mines. This was a magnetite mine, but there's a huge aquifer in this layer, all around the edges of this. So we got as much as we could, but that's about it. We have more magnetite down here in case we need more iron, but we have hundreds and hundreds of iron. Let's keep coming down. Oh, we're over this side now? That's fine. Now, which one's this one? This might be... this is our tetrahedrite layer. We did mine over here and get some more tetrahedrite. We might go for some more though. Let's do a bit of auto mining and snag some of this. Is there a chance you get an impact zone without any magma underground? Not based off the default settings. You can turn off the magma manually in your world gen parameters, but you have to do that yourself. You're pretty much always guaranteed to get magma at the bottom of the world otherwise. I don't think there's any way you can miss out on that. There we go, there's our sphalerite. I think that's where we get our zinc from. So we'll get a bit of auto mining, maybe up the top actually, just so we don't accidentally hit those caverns. That should do for now. A scholar's come to visit. There we go. Ooh, Sackman was coming up with interesting ideas. Launching them into magma with a minecart. That is clever. Not many people in the tavern at the moment. Maybe our dwarves are just too busy. Well, I suppose they're coming up here to hang out instead. This is a very fancy place after all. More giant flying squirrels are being slaughtered. You never said nothing, or Sackmouse being secretive. Now, let's see how we're doing over here. We do come up and pretty this up every now and again. Starting to look pretty nice, huh? A little bit more black metal down this way. Where is that black bronze of ours? 115. Ooh, we do need some more of that. We'll have to see why that stopped being worked on. So let's come down to our black bronze bar order. I think it's up a wee bit. There, black bronze, where are you? I think I scrolled past it. Nope, there it is. Right there, perfect. So we need more silver. Ah, that's right. We're getting more tetrahedrite, which will get us silver. That's fine. You can't wait for adventure mode. I know. Can you imagine all the shenanigans we'll be able to get up to again? People just throwing all sorts of stuff around. Even with the nerf, throwing is still incredibly powerful. People going off and visiting all sorts of hidden treasure troves, tracking down dragons, causing all sorts of ruckuses. It's gonna be wonderful. In the meantime, you can just play version 47, which was the previous version. That has adventure mode still. Won't be nearly as fancy as the version 51 when that comes out, but it'll still be nice. All these lads running across the edge of this magma here. I really like that. Look at that. All along the edge, just to get up to here. It looks nice. Let's get ourselves actually. Since people are coming down this way, let's make some nice wee little pillars that dwarves can walk by and be like, nice. And maybe one up here as well. Maybe further across. Yeah, that'll be nicer here, I think. This will be black bronze. There we go. And once those are installed, we'll get them all nicely engraved. Ah, that sucks to hear, Sniper. That sucks to hear. Hey, Magna. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you've been having a nice wee day so far, and good morning. I'm making new episodes from Krag Smash with Adventure Mode. Oh, mate, I need to catch up with Krag Smash. I don't watch his stuff too often anymore. I need to get into it though. All people are like, oh, Mr. Joel creating a new Alphisto. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, who built that at the end? Right, get that one out of there. And we're going to suspend that so we can get that one there built first. One thing ASCII still does better than Steam is waves on the beach, yes. Although, I'm not sure if you've seen the latest Dwarf Fortress chat with Toady and Blind, but in the latest one, it was Toady, it was Blind, and it was Putnam. And Toady was talking about how at some point in the future they are going to get the waves sorted out. There are plans for it. They're just waiting on the art, I think. Dwarves can move diagonally, but can't build diagonally. Why is that? I don't know. They need to be able to stand in front of whatever they're trying to build when they're designing it. When they want to build it, they can build from there if they want, but they need to be able to stand there to even think about it first. It's very strange. It'll be nice if it gets fixed, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Oh, resume that one, please. Oh, we've done it. It's early winter. The snows are beginning to fall. The rivers are frozen. We are coming to the end of another year. We have so much meat, it is ridiculous. We have heaps of seeds, heaps and heaps of plants. We're getting books coming along now, which is so good. People are doing all sorts of writing. You're using the same mod for the iron floor. You love it. It is nice, right? It is so good. I do have, every now and again I do try with the older way, like just using vanilla stuff. But man, that iron floor mod, I do like it. So why you like coastal forts? You like setting up beachfront taverns? Oh, nice. Yeah, that is cool. That's awesome. Can you have some of the meat? Yeah, you just have to come along and visit the fortress. Let's unsuspend that so dwarves will get that finished. Winter is upon us. And just as winter falls, a Saigon in the fields of branding, a poet, and a performance troupe come to visit the fortress. Oh, we're running out of bags? Wow. That's alright. Oh, I love watching dwarves push along wheelbarrows. It's so cute. Yeah, beachfront taverns. That's pretty good. Let's see. Lots and lots of sparring going on. I'm just making sure no one's cancelling out. There we go. Now we can resume this side as well. That's getting removed. This one here is done. Look at that golden pillar. And if we engrave that, it'll be worth heaps, and dwarves will have happy thoughts as they walk past it. You can even put little statues there in the corners. Seeing that cup of coffee is making you want a cuppa as well. Oh, this is definitely coffee. It's very tasty too. Probably going to be my last coffee for the evening. And this one up here is done now. Perfect. Let's get a bit of engraving going on here. Oh, there we are. Once that's removed, we can get that rebuilt, and it'll be fantastic. What brewing machine do I use if I know off the top of my head? So, it depends on what I'm using. So, for what I'm drinking at the moment, this is from one of those little wee Nespresso pod machine things. So it's not really a brewed coffee at all. But I do use, if I want something nice, I have a coffee plunger. And for that, I grind my own beans, usually, using a little wee grinder, pop them in my coffee plunger, and just let that sit there for about 3 minutes, and it's very tasty. And Lucky wants to know, what do you have for the engraved floors? This looks nice. I do grind. So the engraved floors are... Actually, that's a good question. We can type this command. Nope, I typed the wrong commands. Amazing, I typed my own commands wrong. Astounding. There we go. So you can search for those on Steam, on the Steam Workshop, and you'll find each one of those. So Better Engraving's Elaborate Design is the one you're looking for. Yes, another scholar has come to visit. People are stumbling about obliviously. Let's resume that one. There we go. You're getting a high brew machine one day. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm always tempted to get like a nice brewing machines because there's fantastic ones out there, but they're so expensive, man. At least in New Zealand, it's like, oh, you want a small brewing machine that you can press a few buttons and it grinds and brews coffee for you? That's going to be like $500, thanks. I don't know, man. I like coffee, but I don't think I like $500 worth of coffee. Let's get that one set up now. Here we go, someone's coming in doing some engraving. Dwarf engraver necromancer, detailing a wall. 55 years old and stressed. And let's get, because I like rose gold quite a bit, we're going to do another one, but we'll make it in a different shape. So we'll do rose gold, and then we'll do flooring. And once that's done, you fiend, I saw that. That's supposed to be a wall, thank you. But once it's done, we can put in some fancy gem windows. So all the dwarves that walk through here will get massive mood bonuses as they come on by. And this is good for a bit of engraving now. A rock pot has been completed. Ming, the captain of the guard, has grown attached to a maple crutch. It's not quite a weapon, buddy, but alright. Enjoy yourself. And we're getting masterpiece engravings. Heavenly. Asra Sakrath, the appearance of blazing, engraved on the wall as a masterfully designed image of a traded driver, the Grizzly Bear Man by Einod. Traded driver is falling. The artwork relates to the collision of the Grizzly Bear Man traded driver with an obstacle after the death strike by a dwarf necromancer Sodal. Rule ashes are shattered in the Green Forest in the early summer of 257. That happened 2 years ago, so that's really cool. So it's basically we killed someone, they fell off something and smashed into the ground, and then someone made an engraving of that. That's amazing. It's amazing. I actually really love that. And this lad must be getting really good at engraving, and skilled engraver, and you're creating masterworks. It's not bad. We're getting so much lag though. Just big lag spikes. Overall, that's not too bad. You have a novice engraver, but nothing else apart from these two. That's alright. That's no worries. We have one more spot until all that's ready. And we'll do engravings all along there before we put the gem windows in. So let's get down here and have a quick nosy down this way while we're waiting for our engraver to finish working up. Ooh, that's another pool of lava, huh? Oh no, that one there is the one we saw like 1,000,000 years ago. Oh snap, this is all lava everywhere. Heartbreaking. Damn, huh? I mean, we could get another screw of magma into that, which isn't bad, but still. Oh, that's right, we're waiting for an engraving there. Actually, a fortification right there. There we go. We could channel that square there out. Actually, more than likely that's just those two. But that still might be worthwhile. We just need a bit of flowing across, and then we can mine that out. Just let this have a little bit more space for its magma to flow about. Because we really need this to get down to 1 by 1 so it can start evaporating. So, let's get a bit of flooring. Just a little bit of our gabbro to make that nice and safe. Human peddler is visiting. Am I looking for adamantite or something else? We're going for adamantite, but at the same time we're going to snag megatons of treasure and diamonds and all sorts of gemmy goodness. Over here in our farms we have... it's dimple cup season and we have no dimple cups left. That's alright. There's no worries. It's alright, once we roll out of winter, we'll be just fine. We have struck more Morian, 12 units of Morian, jeez. We've made more choirs. Amazing. Let's see. We were learning though in zinc, but that's alright, that's sphalerite I think. I think that gives us zinc. Let's clamber up and see if we can't see how our sphalerite mine is doing. It comes up and up, all the way up the staircase. That is, I think, gold, isn't it? I think this is our gold mine. Yeah, gold. I think we have a good chunk of gold though. I think we're just wanting silver, which is somewhere about. Oh yeah, there's our sphalerite. Turn it into zinc. We have a little bit left. We might do a bit of an auto mine to the south, maybe. Maybe this wee squad right there. Hello, sniper. How are you doing? Can you negotiate tribute from kobolds? No, you can't. You can't, even if the kobolds have an entire fortress. You can't negotiate with them at all. You can only raid them. The stuff you do for Dwarf Fortress, is it useful? Oh yeah. I mean, if you look in your little wee guides on Steam, you have all sorts of people there talking about it and trying out different things based off your guides. You're helping out heaps of people, it's great. We've processed some more plants, heaps more sparring. Now I wonder who's in prison right now. We have some disorderly conduct, but that's fine. A vampire who has another 104 years in prison. So who's still in there? They'll probably be at the bottom, right? Hey, it looks like maybe nobody. Oh, we got a farmer in prison. In this recent 103 days. Jesus Christ. Well. Because I think that lad might be in this squad actually. Oh, we've missed a position right there. Let's grab a new dwarf. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's see. We'll pop in. Oh, a fish detector's an adept swords dwarf. Nice. So once I get their gear sorted, we'll send these lads out on a bit of an adventure. See if we can't snag some more animals from a different little dwarven elven settlement rather. Now, let's see. How are we doing down here? Still waiting for that to be engraved. Dwarves are trying their best though. I cannot wait for this to evaporate, man. It's really stalled us. Yeah, not much more until we start hitting adamantine, I think. Because it gets quite big down here again, and then the level below is a secret nothing. So I think we might get the fancy blue rock. Maybe on this layer. We just have to get through the big, massive magma blob. And the reason we're not pumping this is because all our pumps have like... well actually that's glass for the most part. So that should be fine. This is glass, but with a pine block, so that'll catch fire and collapse. And that's pine, copper, and glass. We'd have to rebuild half our pumps, I suppose. But I mean, if we could pump that up to there, that'd probably start evaporating. Tempting, isn't it? Scabbro, green glass corkscrews, green glass tubes. Should we remove that and rebuild it with glass? I think that's a good plan. There's more tetrahedrite ore smelted. That's what we like to see. That's more. That's more of that silver, which will get us black bronze and rose gold. Exactly what we want to see, man. So good. But yeah, I think the next fortress we do will probably be, I think, an oceanfront fortress again. Because I really want to try those aquariums from Sniper's tutorial. Should be nice. I also want to see if we've caught any new creatures. Let's see, we have some grizzly bear people, blind cave ogres, more grizzly bears, an agitated bull moose, and 6.5 billion tons of ratherers. Hello ratherers. You are going to become a collection of dinners, leathers, and bones. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll even get a bit of soap. There we go. Any trainer whatsoever. We've caught a ferocious cave crawler. Now that is nice. That's not going to get butchered. That's going into the paddocks. Talking about those paddocks, how is that expansion going? I see we've got some more corpses up here. Very tasty. Oh, that's growing along quite well. Cool. Let's grab this and repaint it. Just kind of get a little bit going off this way. If you have even one fish in the fort, it'll work. Nice. Down and over this way. Down and over here. There we go. And that'll get us some more breathing space for those poor wee animals. Miasma as far as the eye can see. Pretty much they're getting too clustered, so every now and again we'll have a little bit of a fight. A stonecutter called Throtig is throwing a tantrum. Oh, locked in jail, are we? Throtig the stonecrafter. Yeah, see, there we go. We got people in prison now. Now, how are we doing over this way? People are engraving. Normal detailed things only. This lad's a adequate engraver. Nothing too amazing. Unlike this one, which has a masterwork on the top of it, which is really cool. And deep within this strange place, unlike the other ones, but this one has a treasure of the gods. And while that's going on, let's do some more engravings down here. And these need to be engraved as well. Oh, is that one all finished? No, see, that one's unengraved. Do some more engravings. More choirs, more and more choirs. Now let's have a look. What have we found? Ooh, is that a fancy pick? It is. This is a black metal pick. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. Value is 5,000. Wonder if our miners will use that. Let's mine that up. Oh. Just normal mining, thank you. There we go. If you make a glass cage and set it as a terrarium, it can be used as a small animal cage. Yeah, I knew about that one. I just didn't know you could turn it into a aquarium for whatever reason. Let's see. More zinc barrels. There we are. We just needed a bit more of that zinc and that started it up again. And more sparring. So once we get that done, we should be able to channel that out to let that magma settle a little bit over there and hopefully start calming down a bit if we're lucky. Now we could channel that one and we want to channel that one. That should be fine for us to mine those both out actually. So let's do that. Someone will come over and clear those up. $5,000 value. Fantastic. Looks like this has been mostly detailed. It's been detailed in 2 places. Well, I mean, it could do with a bit more detailing than that game. There we go. Here's another detailed pillar. Perfect. Our dwarves are working hard. I even have a bit of coffee left. Amazing. Look at this wee lad. What are you wheelbarrowing around? Some sphalerite. Nice. And some limestone. Amazing. Yeah, bring that on up. And there we go. A yet cow has given birth to a yet calf, and the dwarves, the Royal of Jade, are now quite knowledgeable about Ratherers. That reminds me. Let's deal with some of these animals of ours, shall we? All the way down. So those Ratherers, those are dinners. But, let's see, more crandles? Jeez, man. We want that crawler to come in. Everything else I think is just going to be butchered. But that stray voracious cave crawler, I love it. It's just a tube with a mouth on the end. Amazing. Now let's come down, way, way down. Because here's all our train stuff, cage stuff. And we're going to get all of those Ratherers. You can leave the Ratherer children. But anything in the cage is a good chance. We're just going to butcher it. More and more Ratherers entering our cooker pots. Various stray bug bats blasting about. Those are both caged. We'll leave that cave crawler. I think with that we're good. I mean, look at this absolute mosh pit we've got going on, man. Just crazy. No privacy for any of the animals. Crandles are fighting. Peasants, empty butchers and crandles. And a siege engineer. Oh, we're having a big giant fight. What are you lads up to? Oh, some crandles came out and so everyone had a big fight over it. Nice. Smelt sphalerite ore has been completed. There's some more and more zinc. So good. There we go, that's the one we're looking for. There we go, that's been mined out. So, that's still 2s and 3s, which is a pity. I was hoping we'd see at least one little shallower pool, but no. Those diamonds are burning away now. Oh, we can channel that there though, that's nice. Ooh, is that a death? A gremlin! Another gremlin. It's trying to sneak into the fortress. We saw it there, and it sprinted off into the distance. And that's the end of my coffee. I'm back to only drinking water at the moment. Heartbreaking, heartbreaking. More? Oh, I'm done with coffee, I think. If I had more coffee, I think my bones would shatter. My spleen would leave my body. And vanish off into the distance. Now. So was that something about... Whoa. The Forgotten Beast. Esterur. An enormous feathered scorpion. It has an enormous shell and it squirms and fidgets. Its indigo feathers are fluffed out. Beware, it's poisonous sting. You haven't had a Forgotten Beast in a wee while, and it's on this layer. And look, it's already approaching us. I haven't seen a scorpion sprite before, that's pretty cool. Eterua whisper lost, sneaking its way towards the fortress. Dastardly plans playing through its mind as it gets closer and closer. It's actually at the front steps of our fortress at the moment. Here's the way you come inside, and here is a pump operator necromancer. Let's summon all the military squads and tell them all to kill the scorpion. It's making its way into the fortress as we speak. Up it climbs. Run, buddy! Oh, over they go. Running, running, running. The scorpion, I think, has lost interest. It's coming back towards the fortress, and immediately it stumbles into Kadol the Swords Dwarf. Kadol has heaps and heaps of armor. Iron helmets and shields, a nice, good quality short sword, a breastplate, iron gauntlets, normal shoes though. Fighting and dodging, and a dwarf planter empty butcher runs, and Tana comes over, along with Letast, a swordsmaster necromancer, and that was enough to massacre the beast. No, it wasn't. The beast is still fine. There we go. We may have killed that twice. It's mangled now though. So let's get a new good old butchery shop coming up over here. Just to get us a bit of that sweet meat. So I just want to see. A blue peacock skeleton is fighting. Woodcutters are fighting. Administrators. Let's see. Masons and butchers. So that Forgotten Beast, I'm not sure if it got resurrected. Forgotten Beast is fighting. Where's the Forgotten Beast skeleton is what we want. Because I think it may have died and been resurrected. It's hard to tell though. The dwarf trader empty butcher points. Points and points casting magic. Then the empty trader kicks the Crandall in the right upper leg. And the injured part collapses. That's the thing blowing up a Crandall. Maybe that Forgotten Beast didn't get resurrected. But anyway, I was going to say. So, if we come back up to that mine we were looking at. I thought I saw something about an emerald. I could be wrong though. Because I kind of right clicked really quickly. That's our gold mine. There's our sphalerite mine. It doesn't look like there was any emeralds in here after all. Maybe I misread something. It's alright. Yeah. Necromancers and empty butchers, scholars and masons are all fighting away, causing a big old ruckus. So that's been channeled out now, which is cool. That's 2s and 3s, but mostly 2s now, which is even better. So that there we can see, we can actually channel out those 3 in that area, which is down this way. So for that, we would like to do a bit of smoothing and a bit of engraving as well. But be careful of some of that smoke wafting through though. More pearl ash, there we go. This could be more clear glass. And some spear smoke coming up from the burning book. It's been burning for millennia now. Oh, our dwarf wrestler necromancer's throwing another tantrum. Still locked up. We got like almost a year of being locked in jail. It's entirely your own fault. Pardon me. Who's doing this yawning, man? I can't believe it. How unprofessional. There we go, more rock blocks, more choirs. Our fortress is doing well for itself, man. I'm so happy. I'm surprised we haven't seen a king or a queen yet, but hey, it is what it is. Oh, we're seeing stuff over there be detected because people are off exploring. Fair enough. Now I see it. Oh, we're smoothing. Someone's doing it from an odd angle, but that's okay. Yeah, so once this evaporates, things will be much, much better. What does it mean if some of the squad returned, but not everyone did? So, either it means, number one, they're still on their way back. So if you look at this, and some of them have their little picture, but some of them have a little dotted line. They might still be on their way back onto the map. Or, if you send out a squad of these, say if we sent out this squad of dwarfs, and it comes back and position 7 and 8 are empty, that tells us that when they were out there, 2 people died. Oh yeah, if the other people are still on their way back. That's alright. They'll get here soon. There's no worry if it's just showing that little wee dotted line. But if it's empty, then it means they've died. May has ended the mandate. Another Baroness consort comes visiting. 3 are dead? Oh geez, that's rough. What's the size of the fortress you attacked? More Rutherers are being slaughtered. More drink is being made. Needs written on choir and linked stockpile. Ah. We have to go fix that, I think. Yeah, see, binding book's failing. Which tells me we do need choirs in here, written on choirs. So I think that's probably going to be in finished goods, isn't it? So we'll go into custom. And let's see, finished goods. We want choirs, written on ones if possible. We have quivers. Ah, so it's not in finished goods then. Let's see, gems, food, leather, refuse. Now where are finished, written on choirs going? It doesn't show it. Interesting. I don't know. It's certainly not ammo. Won't be animals. Won't be armor, bars, blocks, or cloth. For some reason, it's not in this either. Certainly won't be food. It won't be in this. Some generic tools. Ah. That's right, Toadie does like putting stuff in tools nowadays, doesn't he? However, I'm not seeing tools in this list. Can that stop blinking? Thank you. Tools, tools, tools. Yeah, tools aren't in this list at all. Interesting. Tools usually go in furniture, don't they? I'm not seeing other large tools. Maybe? Crayons? Nothing that's been written on. It's very strange. Gems, leather. Because usually I just let stuff like just sprawl around the fortress. It's very strange. Well, I'll have to look at it some other time. For now, more Morian's been struck. There's codices. Ah, codices. Let's try again. So we'll search for codices. And let's have a look around. So finished goods, codices. There we go. Thank you for that one. And we'll say quality. Ah, we need to clear this first. Thank you. Full quality. For any material, any gem, any metal, and any stone and clay. We just want codices of any type. Thanks for that one. Muchly better. Now, let's see. I think we were down here, weren't we? Digging away, seeing what goodies we can find down in the depths. Ah, this has been disassembled, perfect. So, let's rebuild that pump. Make sure it pumps this way. And we just make it out of green glass. There we go. Huh? That was weird. Let's try that again. Good old Dwarf Fortress has some scrolling problems I've noticed sometimes. There we go. That'll get us going. And this one I think has a copper pipe and a pine block, so we can remove that and rebuild that. And this is being smoothed by a very adventurous little dwarf carpenter necromancer down here. The stray rats are all slaughtered, more and more dinners thundering throughout the fortress. 1,555 meat. Now, the Crandall is fighting. Crandall's a menace, this man. They cause such a massive ruckus. There we go, that's been smoothed. Let's have a nosy inside it, shall we? Now. Ooh. Making some ash. Dwarves are working hard for us, man. This is awesome. This is still permanently on fire, with this lad parked in the corner. Was the Forgotten Beast butchered? That's a good question. It probably was. The answer is Ratherers were butchered. Many Ratherers were butchered. Ah, there we go, yes. Estra, Ixnormax, Mangled Feather. So the Forgotten Beast was butchered. But that did probably get us about 800. So it's kind of doubled the amount of meat we have, which is not bad. Oh, Napalm Firestorm's got a dwarf fortress truck. Alright. What is it? What is the humour? Oh, we're getting some drama. Some people are scrapping against each other. You're fighting the militia captain? That's a bit dangerous, buddy. That's an entire militia captain. One other thing I want to do is I want to kind of trim out these walls and put nicer walls in their place. Just to make sure our military is really happy with where they're working out. There we go. We can't do it everywhere because I don't really want to breach that, but we can do most of it. What do elves do with all the old dwarf clothing they buy? That's a good question. What do elves do? They sell them as food to the laundry machine bin. The laundry machine bin? Well. Oh, we have mangled crandall corpses that are rotten. Let's just burn a lot of those. There we go. And we have some up there. I'm not concerned about that one because no one really goes up that way, so they won't get a bit of crandall nostril damage. But we want to get rid of these. A human criminal has come to visit. Lennox is going off before you get too much more engrossed in the game. Alrighty. Well, thanks for hanging out, man. Enjoy the rest of your day or the rest of your evening. It's been awesome having you here. Now, we have heaps of wood, which is fantastic. We have a good amount of books. Someone's throwing their pants around still. Master of the Human. Amazing. Books everywhere. No one's popping them in the bookshelves. There's a few, but not many. This fortress has been going on for a while, man. I'm loving it. Now, let's keep messing around down here. See, this is ready. Let's get that pump up. Make sure it goes this way. Now, green glass, and green glass. There we go. So once that's done, we can try and pump a bit of magma up. So we can see, this has been fortified, so we can see through to the rock behind it. And we see everything in here is pretty safe. So we'll come through, we'll mine that all out. There'll be some more gems. And hopefully it'll give us a little bit more space to play with down here, which will be good. Yeah, but as soon as this is done though, we are definitely gonna get those pumps running. Now, how are we doing up here? These look to be pretty much engraved for the most part. Most of them. Perfect. Now, let's get some gem windows in here. Star rubies, I love it. And we have 4 faint yellow diamonds, that's nice. Blue diamonds, ooh, I could go for some blue diamonds, I think. Oh, here we go. So dwarves that come through here, we'll see all the fanciest stuff. It'll be great. But all of a sudden, we check that stone for heat. What devilry is this? Is that a dwarf that's on fire? Nope. There we go. We do have some clear diamonds, some green diamonds, and some rough green diamonds. Lots of smoke down here. How are we doing with this? Still on the way. People are coming on over. I think someone's bringing over a big lump of glass. And maybe a glass tube as well. Let's see, more and more people are throwing tantrums. We made more clear glass blocks. Yeah. Things will be going pretty good. People are leading animals around to get us more milk and more cloth. We are completely out of dumble caps. I'll have to try and trade some when the dwarves come back. Now, while we're waiting for that screw pump to be built, what else can we get up to down here? So I wouldn't mind seeing what's in there, so we can smooth that metal one and see what's going on there. This is still happily bubbling away. I wouldn't mind mining that out, because we know that's pretty much safe, which is just along there. But first I want to kind of make sure we have a way around that section. Should be pretty nice to get that going. Look at all those cages, every one of those is filled with crandalls. That's ridiculous. Get out of here, crandalls. You absolute menaces. Also, there's some grass on the floor. Why is there grass on the floor? I don't know. This has never seen sunlight before, so I'm guessing part of the map is just broken now. That's fine. It's a little bit of a glitch. More ash has been completed. Let's see, we're running low on yarn cloth. And we're running low on empty bags. It's fine though. It's no worries. And look at that, these gem windows are done. Now hopefully as these people come along, they'll have some happy thoughts every now and again, after seeing a bit of fanciness as they walk past it. No guarantees, but still, that's the goal anyway. Plus it looks nice. And we have this other one over here. Laundry machine man. Oh, we're gonna put a pedestal on that, that's right. A display right there. Black bronze, perfect. And this, I think, is for... It could be for the pickaxe, I think. So I'll give that some time, someone will haul it on over and get it installed eventually. How are we doing with this? I want this pump done, man. There's one more here. We have the tube and the corkscrew. We're just waiting for that green glass block. Still waiting for someone to smooth this. I think they won't because we have smoke in the way at the moment. Dwarves can't really see through smoke, so they have a bit of trouble pathfinding when it comes to this sort of stuff. It's also why you get a lot of lag when smoke blocks something off, because all your dwarves get stuck and they pathfind everywhere trying to figure out what's going on. Really warms up the old CPU, you know. Those tantrums though, they're boosting our angry dwarves. It's increased by 3 again. And then suddenly, more vertical golden bars. Stop smashing those bars, man. Look at this. Who broke those? Bim, a farmer. Listen. You're going to jail for that, you fiend. Vandalism. Get out of here, you nonsense fiend. 6,000 years in the prison. Oh, is that a forbidden musical instrument? It is, a dolomite horn. I'm sure someone will make use for that. Let's come up here as well, and we'll reclaim all of this in here. But at the same time, throw everything in the bin. Because our dwarves aren't popping them away into coffins properly, so we'll just bin the absolute lot of it. Just to make things a wee bit better for our lads. Yeah. Now, this is built. Let's get this running. And this running. I'm waiting for both of these to run before we start the bottom one. So otherwise we might get a bit of a pressure problem from magma flowing up too quickly. So we're being a wee bit careful. I don't want to light all our dwarves on fire. Dear dwarves, where are you? What are you doing? Here comes one. One more. Come on, you can do it. Here we go. Here comes some people. One of them will help us out. Look at this lad sprinting around the corner. Through the doors, across the spikes. Down he comes. One pump running, 2 pumps running. Let's get this last one going. Someone will be making their way over. Probably not the slide, I don't think. Oh, you might be. Oh no. They're doing in some engraving, which is fair enough. Let's get smoothed up. This lad's supremely injured. Stressed. I saw a couple of flashes of tide as well. Here we go. Oh. You get a bit spooked there. Oh, you're cleaning now? I appreciate that. So someone's coming down to work on this at some point. Who's coming on over, huh? Oh, is it you? Yeah. And we'll see how this works. Hopefully, we won't have a small fire. Come on. Down, across, down this way. There we go. It's coming up, it's being blasted over here, and it'll evaporate over there because there's heaps of space. Should have done that originally. And we'll just let this run. This is slowly but surely slapping up magma. That's all, I think. One by one. So there's a few extra there. So we'll let it just run for a wee while longer. But it's pumping from that tile. Oh, see, there we go. Evaporation. So what we like to see here. We may as well start turning this off, I think. Here you go, buddy. You too. Thank you very much for working so hard for us. Off you go, mate. You're all done. Oh, you've immediately fall asleep on top of the pump. Dead and tired. I know that feel. So with that, we just need to wait for this to start drying up. And we'll have ourselves some nice wee goodies. Things are looking fantastic. However, I think I might end it here. I know usually I'll go for a little bit longer than this, but my legs are absolutely killing me, and it is draining all my energy. But you guys will see me streaming again tomorrow. I'm doing my Monday mini stream tomorrow. So I hope to see you guys there. I hope you've enjoyed yourself as well. It's been awesome streaming for you guys. More? Yes, there'll be more tomorrow, I promise. Yeah, I've had heaps of fun. We've gotten this little fortress bubbling along. And thanks so much for everyone who's turned up and hung out. All those follows and stuff have been fantastic. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. We'll keep going with this sweet, cute little fortress of ours. And all these little angry dwarfs we have. Yeah, man. Thanks for tuning up, Barely Creative. You too, Mayawell. And Kat. It's been awesome having you all. I think for now, let's have a look around. Do we have someone we can raid? I'm certain we have someone cool online. Let's have a look. Where's my raid button? Oh snap, do you guys want to do some more Dwarf Fortress? Shall we visit Mr. Haz? As is tradition. Let's go buff over and see the sweet lad. He might be running his Vomit Fortress, which is absolutely hilarious. But yeah guys, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Enjoy your Haz stream. And, well, toodaloo.